We are live. Start. Hi, Kitty.
Hello. Sorry, I really. Good morning.
Good morning, or good evening for me. We are on opposite sides of the globe, I believe, or something like it. We finished the book. Yay!
It is done.
Yes, although there are still 9 or 10, 8, 7. There's still episodes to air, which is very exciting. For those who are new and find their way here, Kitta and I have read through chapter 28 in Hero of Ages. We have finished Way of Kings, and we've made it through, I think, the first 12 chapters for Warbreaker. So no spoilers past that point, or those points, please.
Please and thank you.
Yes, much appreciated. Kitte, before I forget, someone asked in the comments if we elaborate more in any episodes about what we think Dalinar might have asked as his boon from the Night Watcher. And I gave my response, but I promised I would ask. So this is me asking. Kitty, what do you think?
I really have no clue. I really don't have. I'm sorry I don't have a huge overarching theory or anything like that. I just got the idea that it was so. For us to discuss it, we have to figure out. Okay, it seems like the penalty or whatever the penance sort of thing that seems to be in line with what was asked for. Or not in line, but it seems to, in severity. So I don't know what would result in erasing the memory of his wife. I remember, I think there is some episode where I did say, well, is this something that this is what actually landed up creating the visions or something like that? But then it seems like it came from Gavilar. So, short answer, I do not know, guys. I really don't. I don't have any theories. Yeah.
Right. So I think the only example, at least the one that comes to mind, for boons and curses that we have seen was the man who asked for food for his family, and his curse was that everything became upside down, right? I didn't necessarily get anything out of that I felt could be applicable to Dalinar's situation. So I wondered if it involved, I think we both wondered at some point if it involved saving his wife's life in some way. You can save her life, but you will not remember her, type of a thing. That seems like a dramatic thing to do.
Yeah. At the end, it would be horrific irony, but yeah, you save her life, but then she's saved, but she is also placed on the other side of the planet. She's no longer in the actual community, because clearly if she was alive, she would still be there, right? But
right.
No,
and if she was there and Dalinar were just forgetting it, then he wouldn't be getting into this relationship with Navani.
Yeah, exactly, because Navani would know about her.
Yeah, and I did wonder at some point if it was Dalinar asking that he be able to be with Navani in some way, but I don't think that's going to be the case either.
Yeah, I don't think he would deal with, like, as much as he's he's gone through a bit of a journey or whatever. I don't think he would go and do something like that.
He was so against
himself.
being with Navani.
Yeah, he resigned himself.
Yeah, so I don't think that's the case.
Okay.
I wonder what typical Blackthorn desires could be, which is glory, which is success on the battlefield. I
don't think so.
consider, that seems a bit.
Seems like he had that already.
Yeah, I considered maybe a way to not be overshadowed by Gavilar. I considered his family's prosperity. If there were any foreshadowing for it, for whatever the boon was, I think it's gone over my head.
Did you consider Renarin? Because now it just as we were speaking, I was like, okay, maybe it was to save Renarin. Because he's a sickly sort of guy. So it could be that something was happening. And maybe they both made the decision that they go to the the Night Watcher and try to get get him saved. And that would make sense because then he's still alive.
To save Renarin's life? That's interesting.
I mean, it's a theory. It's something that I just came up with. So it's better than I don't know.
I like it better than one of the theories I threw out 2 seconds ago that I've already forgotten.
The mother that they want to save his wife.
To save the life of the mother. Saving Renarin's life seems less cliche than saving his wife's life, but forgetting her in the process.
Yeah, I feel like it would maybe, unless he's planning some sort of character flaw reveal or something, I would expect Dalinar to do something like that out of desperation.
Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't expect him to go there and just ask for that sort of thing just for himself. I don't know. Unless that is the reveal that we eventually get. That he did become the Blackthorn because of his boon.
What would that make you think of Dalinar then? Would that change how you view his character?
Characters are people are capable of change, so it would just be an example of what he was before, and he's now changed. So yeah, it would add to his character. It wouldn't make me go, oh, well, it wouldn't make me dismiss him completely. It doesn't make him stop being honorable.
I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely agree. Speaking of which, the episode that aired today was The Betrayal. We were pulling quite hard for Sadeas somehow being injured and forced to retreat. Egg on our faces, I think.
Look, it's not that we didn't consider it was a betrayal. We did have it in mind, but we just hoped otherwise. I don't think it's egg on our faces. I just think we tried. It's cope on our faces.
Yeah, we cope on our faces. I like that much better. Tried to see in Sadeas what Dalinar wished to see in Sadeas.
But Dalinar had already made the determination. Yeah, that's betrayal over there.
Yeah. So then before we get into the epigraphs, just on the whole, we've finished the book. What's your impression, Kitty?
I want to reread it at a faster pace and see what it feels like then. But as the beginning of an epic story, pretty good. That's a horrible word. Pretty good. No, I really enjoyed it. I love the magic systems. I love the characters. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I do too. I think it's a tremendously enjoyable work. You see a lot of Sanderson's love and care and attention to detail and work and effort that he put into crafting the story. I like the characters. It's an interesting world that I would enjoy spending a bit of time in. Not too much time. I don't think I could live with constant high storms. But I like how beautiful the world sounds.
Yeah, especially with the spren everywhere.
Yeah. I was really feeling the pacing issues by the end of it, but the payoff really was excellent. I think one of my favorite payoffs in the book, we'll get to it when the episode airs, but when the bridge crew uses the side carry to deflect the Parshendi arrows, so incredible.
Yeah, that was, and the thing is, I remember that because we did it blind. You were both
Yeah.
before it happened. You were like, "Oh, they're gonna use side carry," and then they did. It was great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, and I don't know. We've sat with it now for I think a little bit over a week. I'm still kind of reveling in the accomplishment of its completion, and I'm revved up for the second book. I'm enjoying. I loved the Dalinar and Kaladin discussion at the end. I love Dalinar's plan, the take away the toys from the Light Eyes plan, and I'm excited to see that play out. I would recommend this book, absolutely. I would caution them. It's a bit. It's a big investment, but it is enjoyable.
Yeah, I don't think this should be anyone's like first fantasy book. They would if they're not a fantasy person, they would probably find it difficult, or not difficult to read,
agree.
but I mean it just it. They might be frustrated, especially with the kind of culture we have today. Impatience, lack of attention. So yeah, it would be. It's definitely for people that love sci-fi or fantasy in general. So
right, I agree. I agree. Let's see, we got a comment. I just finished the recent episode. I thought it was adorable. You guys weren't sure that Sadius intentionally betrayed.
we were just hoping. We were just hoping and coping.
The cope was real. I wanted him to be better than he was.
Yes.
I get it, Dalinar. The whole Sadius at one point saying, maybe you're rubbing off on me. There was a pathway forward. He could have been such a great character. Oh, but that monologue, that villain monologue that he gets at the end, so earned. Feels weird seeing a live stream when the episodes are so behind. Like seeing the future, even though it's the present and the episodes are the past. Thank you. You know, I considered like holding off on these epigraph streams until after the episode ended, but I really like capturing the completion high, so to speak. So I appreciate the anachronism of this stream. And then I guess there is the biggest reveal, not the biggest reveal, come on, but a pretty darn big one, which will lead us into the epigraph discussion. Taravangian is the guy recording the death rattles.
Yep. On mass murder, essentially.
It seems to me like he's trying to destroy all of the other nations or allow for them to be destroyed, to build back from the rubble, from the destruction, somehow he thinks he'll survive, probably, the desolation and the Everstorm, but
he's an old guy. I don't know how he thinks that's going to be okay.
I don't know.
But yeah, it seems he's like, well, he's justified in doing this because he gets he will prepare the world, and all of that.
Yeah. Then every kingdom will have universal health care. It's going to be great.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Did he? Okay, wait. He did have the hospitals before, and then added on. So that's at least going for him. It's not that he built the whole free healthcare system just so he could start taking people.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Shall we get into the epigraphs then?
Yes. Let's put things where they need to go.
I sent Kite my document. There are a couple of footnotes I put in of thoughts I was having. Hello, Rishi. Thanks for joining. And thanks again, Darcy, for joining. I sent Kite the epigraph document with some footnotes as I was writing them. I haven't really reviewed any of the death rattles since I made the document in the first place. So it'll be curious to see what past me was thinking. There is one that just jumped out at me, though, number 4, or chapter 4. But we should go in order.
Yes.
Yes.
Hold up.
Have you finished the book, Rishi asks. Yes, we did. We have so finished the book that we've even made it a reasonable distance into Warbreaker, which is very exciting. We're going to be doing Warbreaker in chunks, and we have 2 episodes of that recorded. But yes, we have finished Way of Kings.
Okay.
Yes, I'm enjoying it tremendously. We get into it in the episode, but I made a connection between the breath and breathing in, and Kaladin and the Surge Binders breathing in Stormlight, which we had a fun conversation about that. Very well. The prologue, our first epigraph. The love of men is a frigid thing, a mountain stream only 3 steps from the ice. We are his. O Stormfather, we are his. It is but 1,000 days and the Everstorm comes. Collected on the first day of the week Paula of the month Shosh of the year 1171, 31 seconds before death. Subject was a dark-eyed pregnant woman of middle years, and the child did not survive. So let's see. I see I wrote a note to myself, 1,000 days, calculable. So it has been so long since we recorded the prologue episode. Can we calculate
what it is? Yeah.
What?
I remember what your theory was. Yeah.
What was my theory?
That this is a countdown. Is there 1,000 days? Yeah.
Yes. So can we calculate it? So there is a way. Someone offered to tell me, but I respectfully declined. There is a way to calculate the dating conventions, right? So we've got the numbers in the Ars Arcanum. Jess, Non, Chach, Vev, Paula, Shosh, Betab, Kak, Tanat, and Ishi. And they are connected to the days. So Paula is the 5th day of the 6th month, Paula of Shosh. First day of the week, Paula. So it's 5th week of the 6th month. Anyway, I'm wondering here if there is a way to calculate how many days exactly between this first one, and for some reason I have it in my mind that this is the first death rattle, to the Everstorm officially hitting. What do you think of all of that?
I don't know. I think this might have been, it would have already started. I think there might have been a few beforehand that everybody is hearing about, and then they started collecting it. That's what I would think, is that they wouldn't be collecting it like this, in this format, until they had realized it started happening.
That's a good
so there
point.
would be a few. Yeah.
Very good point. Beyond that, I believe Yezrian specifically is the Stormfather. We know that now. We didn't then, correct?
Well, yeah, I'm not familiar with their names, as familiar with their names as you are.
The Everstorm comes. Yeah, so I believe Yezrian was the leader of the Heralds. And then just a little thing to pay attention to is before death, because at some point it switches to pre-death.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. And then 31 seconds. Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Shall we? Yes, let us move on to chapter Stormblessed. I suppose also worth noting that the prologue is Zeth's assassination, right? Or the perpetrated assassination. Not that he himself was. Man, my book has fallen apart at the spine. It's a very big book. Yes, that is the assassination chapter. Then we get into Stormblessed. You've killed me, bastards, you've killed me. While the sun is still hot, I die. Collected on the 5th day of the week Chach of the month Betab of the year 1171, 10 seconds before death. Subject was a dark-eyed soldier, 31 years of age. Sample is considered questionable.
We should keep track of the questionable bit as well, because we've got a couple that are like saying, questioning the quality of the sample. So how many are there questionable ones? Are these secondhand ones? Like where, they didn't actually observe them.
Well, I have a theory. Because the person is saying, you've killed me, bastards, you've killed me, there could be confusion among the nurses or doctors as to whether or not the person is talking to them or saying a pre-recorded phase. But what doesn't connect here is while the sun is still hot, I die, because presumably they're in a dungeon, right? Isn't like this wing?
That's probably why they were recording it, because while the sun is still hot, I die. But the beginning part is like, you bastards, you've killed me. So that I think that's a clue that they are killing them. Because why would they find it questionable?
Rishi has always thought they were second-hand phrases or phrase. But the other ones specifically call out when they are taken secondhand, aren't they? I think there's at least one.
Well, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have anything you'd like to say about this one before we move on?
Just that at this point, was of the idea. I think by this time you had said they're called death rattles, and I was like, oh, imagining how this person died. Well, like it says who died in 31 seconds before death. I was thinking like this is how there would be some idea of how a person's dying. This is in the beginning that it's okay. Mountain stream only 3 steps from the ice. So I was thinking that's part of the person's death. This is just in the beginning, and the same thing here. You've killed me while the sun is hot. I die. Okay, so maybe he died in the desert or something like that. So that's what I was thinking about it. I was for a long time, I wasn't thinking of people recording this. I was thinking of like omnipresent sort of spirits. Yeah.
Right. Excuse me. And then that particular chapter is Sen's POV. It's the first battle. It's the battle before Kaladin wins a shard blade.
Mm-hmm.
And then we move on to chapter 2.
Darcy.
Imagine how creepy it would be if people in real life had death rattles when they died. So creepy. Very creepy. I want to be able to pick my last words, not have some unknown... Correct, no spoilers, please.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit, presumably. Are we still, Kitty, under the supposition that like it's not the dead people that are saying these things, it's like someone or thing from another world, from damnation, possibly?
We didn't settle on it because we still said, is it the future? Is this coming from is this actually things that people are going to say in the future when the Everstorm comes? Or is this what we had? These are like pre-recordings that we've had from the last desolation. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
And I want to remain unsure.
Yeah.
As in nobody confirm.
Please do not.
Mm-hmm.
Honor is dead. 10 orders. We were loved once. Why have you forsaken us, Almighty? Part of my soul. Where have you gone? Collected on the 2nd day of Kakash, year 1171, 5 seconds before death. Subject was a light-eyed woman in her 3rd decade. So I had 2 footnotes there. The Radiance ? And light-eyed, not dawn. Note chapter 8. Why did I note chapter 8?
I'm going to put this as a darker color when it's a dark-eyed woman.
I guess I'm just noting that chapter 8 notes the dawn, but this one doesn't, possibly. And then,
maybe you're thinking of shards because he says shards, dawn, not dawn shard of my soul. Maybe that's what you mean?
No, I'm saying dawn is in DAHN, their caste system.
Oh, dawn. Oh, yes. So they don't give us dawn. Okay, so maybe we got a dawn in the chapter 8. Okay.
Yes, we do. I just took a quick look. Boom, boom, boom. So, yeah, the 10 orders were the orders of radiance. I think we can more or less confidently say that, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this appears to be someone grappling with them having forsaken everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, we know the heralds lied, but this is about the Radiance.
Mm-hmm. We still don't know why the Radiance did what they did.
Correct. Anything else to say about this particular one?
Well, considering why have you forsaken us, Almighty? Maybe it is because of the reveal we have at the end, that God is dead. Maybe that's why the shard bearers, the nice radiance, abandoned everything.
I think I've had a dumb moment. It says we were loved once, implying that they were the speaker was one of the 10 orders, and the forsaken here is the Almighty that has forsaken them, not the heralds. Why have you forsaken us, Almighty? So retract previous statements, possibly, unless they were secretly good and I didn't realize it. In which case, haha.
That's exactly what you meant.
Yes. And this particular chapter is Slave Kaladin on his way to the war camp.
Okay.
Which brings us to City of Bells. A man stood on a cliffside and watched his homeland fall into dust. The waters surged beneath, so far beneath, and he heard a child crying. They were his own tears. Collected on the 4th of Tanates, year 1171, 30 seconds before death. Subject was a cobbler of some renown.
So that would be another Dark Eyes.
Would it? I guess, yeah.
Probably.
Working man.
Yeah. Lords don't have jobs. Maybe they have positions in the army, but I don't know.
Light eyes don't cobble.
So yeah, we've got that. This is a weird format as well.
There's something I like want to be poetic about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I cut you off. What were you saying?
No, this is that. Yeah, it's a different kind of format because it's just. This is like these are exclamations and things, and opinions. This is now like saying a memory, sort of. But then yeah, it's very poetic. It's like expressing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's possible, like, maybe this could be in reference to Dalinar, maybe having to do with the visions in some way. Maybe he'll be able to travel back in time at some point. Not like literally, but like Westworldy, like the visions have been thus far.
I don't know.
And then this particular chapter is Shalon's arrival at Carbranth. Yeah.
Carbranth.
Bum. That brings us to chapter 4, correct? The Shattered Plains. I'm dying, aren't I? Healer, why do you take my blood? Who is that beside you with his head of lines? I can see a distant sun, dark and cold, shining in a black sky. Collected on the 3rd of Yesnon, 1172, 11 seconds pre-death. Subject was a Reshi Chol trainer. Sample is of particular note.
Now you can see. Now you can see what it is, what it means. Of particular notes, yes, because the healer, why do you take my blood? That's exactly it. They're taking their blood.
Yes. So on first read, you think it's notable because of the head of lines thing. What are they seeing? Are they seeing the Voidbringers kind of a thought? But yeah, I really think it's in reference to he sees both that and the healer, and he seems able to speak directly to them, which means
Mm-hmm.
how much strength or cognizance do these beings have when they inhabit the body of the dying? Do they know they're inhabiting the bodies of dying people? Is that what damnation is? Them just constantly returning to dying people, cursed to die over and over and over again?
I'm not too sure if it's the same people over and over. I don't know. I don't think so. These are radiants. So I'm just thinking about this is now is this the first one? That's 1172. So it seems like they started killing people in this one.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
For and then it makes this not the Wow You Forsaken, this one here. A man stood on a cliffside. It seems like, okay, this is more poetic, but it seems like they get visions, and then they describe them. So it's not just quotes that are of things that have happened. Sometimes it's just visions. And then also this makes me think of the geometry heads. Why is this person seeing the geometry heads?
Yeah.
What is the head of lines?
I mean, we know that it's the spren. We now know it's the spren. What is it? Truth spren? But clearly they don't.
Yeah.
So what's curious is, forgive me if you just said it, Kitty. I may or may not have ADHD'd while you were speaking. Shalon didn't know that they were truth spren. Yasna did. I can only imagine a radiant would know, particularly if it was a radiant capable of radiant sect powers, right? So wouldn't, if it is only radiance coming back to deliver these death rattles, then this person would know that that's a truth spren, which clearly this one doesn't. Therefore, it's not just radiance that come back.
Yeah. I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
Geometry heads.
Anyway, this chapter is continuing on the way to Sadius's war camp. Kaladin has some interactions with Syl and with Tvlakov.
So just basically he's arrived at the Shattered Plains.
Yes. More or less.
Mm-hmm.
And that brings us to chapter 5, correct?
Mm-hmm. Wait, just at any point are we just... Are they... They don't seem to be relating too much to the contents of the chapter. It's just, here it is. It's just a new chapter, a new clue.
Yes. So I'm not seeing as many direct, notable literaturisms as we try to make with the Mistborn epigraphs. Chapter 5, Heretic. I have seen the end and have heard it named. The night of sorrows, the true desolation, the Everstorm. Collected on the 1st of Nanez, 1172, 15 seconds pre-death, Subject was a dark-eyed youth of unknown origin. And footnote pre-death, a shift from before death, implying possibly a different note taker. And I believe Libralita was the one who helped me figure that one out a little bit. I have seen the end and heard it named the Night of Sorrows, the True Desolation.
Okay. And this is when we meet Yasna.
I believe, yes, that Shalon has arrived and she has her interview with Yasna. How extensive is your education? Extensive in some areas, extensively lacking in others. That's Sanderson wit right there. So this speaks of prophecy. I've seen the end and heard it named. I think the only other prophetic one that we've had thus far is the first one, 1,000 Days and the Everstorm Comes. We know that prophecy is taboo nowadays.
Wait. Oh yeah, it is but 1,000 days. So I'm gonna say. Okay, well, and again, it seems like it's prophetic, but at the same time, it's going in the past. So it's saying this is what a desolation is like.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That brings us to 6. Bridge 4. I'm cold. Mother, I'm cold. Mother, why can I still hear the rain? Will it stop? Collected on Vevichez, 1172, 32 seconds pre-death. Subject was a light-eyed female child, approximately 6 years old.
Light-eyed child, and this should be a sample of note of question. Like, is it just a delirious person? Like, she's a child, so she's going to say, "Mother, I'm cold." But I suppose the part that we are supposed to pay attention to is, why can I still hear the rain? Will it stop? So it seems like some of them are, you can see it's lucidity about where they're at, and then the vision. So she might be cold because she's losing blood. And then, mother, why can I still hear the rain? Will it stop? That part is
right. Yeah. Obviously, the word rain, it evokes high storm, it evokes everstorm. I wonder if this perhaps happened during a high storm. I've had a thought, and maybe we shouldn't spend too much time on it, lest I embarrass myself a bit. But in Hero of Ages, currently, we are going a bit over, what was it, the 16%? We're learning that numbers are very important. Is there a connection here to be made between any of the, not the dates, but the seconds? Is there a connection we don't know between 15 and 32 and 11 and 30?
Yeah.
If there is,
because why are they giving us seconds? You know, let's see. What is there a correlation between? Okay, so we've got here.
Are these pi digits?
Yeah, they could be. But 5. Okay, so 5 seconds before death. Is it when it's closer to death? What is there something characteristic that we get? 31. So we've got 31 here, and it's just musing, and then 10 seconds here. You've killed me, bastards, while the sun is still hot. Okay, because I'm thinking of seconds as being like months or something. So they are in different parts of this.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, Jay. Part they're at different parts of this prophecy, this flashback,
Right.
according to the seconds. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Gotcha. So you're allowed to talk about anything that happens in the first book. So no spoiling past the epilogue of Way of Kings. So nothing out of Words of Radiance, please. In fact, why don't I put it up as a banner for safety? Bum.
I'm still trying to figure out 5. So this was a 5 seconds one. 30 seconds. Like, why are you giving us seconds, Sanderson?
Yes, why? But I have a feeling that there'll be some sort of connection between the two. I don't know. Maybe they're all divisible by 3 or something. Maybe finishing Hero of Ages will grant some insight there as well, once we know what the 16% thing is. Epilogue would not be capitalized, would it? Okay.
So much attention to detail.
Okay. Right? Okay, there you go. Boom. And as always, thank you for honoring the no spoilers rule. Sincerely.
Yes.
Also note that the last 2 death rattles were children. And then the first death rattle, while technically not a child, was given by someone who was with child. Does that bring us to number 6?
Oh, I've already put, yeah. No, it gives us to number 7. Yeah, there we go.
To number 7. Okay. But then for a note, I believe chapter 6 is Kaladin becoming a part of Bridge 4. He goes on his first bridge run. Yep. He will bear scars that day. We never found out what happened to Gaz. I hope he's okay. Do I, though? Do I really? What are the odds that Gaz is going to end up working for Kaladin in the next book?
If he's alive, I suppose.
I think it's possible.
But then again, he's with Dalinar's army. Why would Gaz be there?
That's true.
I suppose that, but they are all like coming together.
Yeah. Anyway, chapter 7, anything reasonable. They're a flame. They burn. They bring the darkness when they come. And so all you can see is that their skin is a flame. Burn, burn, burn. Collected on Palahishev, 1172, 21 seconds pre-death. Subject was a baker's apprentice. So, at the end of the book, I believe we are supposed to think that the Parshendi are the Voidbringers. We're not supposed to know that quite yet as far as being in chapter 7, but we get a lot of emphasis in the Dalinar POVs of the Parshendi corpses burning when they're killed with the shard blade.
Not exactly burning a flame, but like
Smoldering.
The eyes go blank.
Right.
Smoke a bit.
Yeah, so this particular death rattle evokes in me the image of things on, like, purposely on fire, like Ponyta or Typhlosion. Or Magmar. But then the darkness following them. What, Kitty?
The skin is a flame. I mean, that is the way that what's it, Shalorn sees it is like, oh well, they've got red skin, so that can be interpreted as skin aflame.
Or Human Torch, yes, Rishi.
Mm-hmm.
And then I imagine candles in the darkness, kind of a thing. All in all, to evoke very scary otherworldliness, and I don't really get that yet from the Parshendi, at least as far as this particular death rattle suggests. Yeah,
like they seem like that they should be a lot more terrifying. They are pretty savage warriors, but I'm not. They can jump further than humans essentially, and they have the carapace and whatever. So I'm not thinking of otherworldly here. Yeah.
I suppose demonic is a better word than otherworldly, possibly. Anyway, this chapter we go back to Shalon, and I think this is the one where she meets Kabsal. She writes her letter. Yes, she writes out her letter to ask Yasna to continue, to please let her be the ward. And yes, I liked Jam. So she does meet Kabsal here as well. And that brings us to chapter 8, Nearer the Flame. Victory. We stand atop the mount. We scatter them before us. Their homes become our dens. Their lands are now our farms, and they shall burn as we once did, in a place that is hollow and forlorn. Collected on Ishashan, 1172, 18 seconds pre-death. Subject was a light-eyed spinster of the 8th dawn. So we finally made it to 8, Kitty, and that is specifically highlighting the social rank of Dawn. 8th. This one almost seems to be in response to the previous one, as we get more burning imagery. Which makes me wonder if perhaps the people that are coming back and delivering these death rattles are perhaps on different sides of the conflict.
I don't think so. Or you may, I suppose, yeah. This could be from the shard, the Voidbringers, essentially the flame people. But I'm feeling like this is victory over who they're talking about here. So here they're talking about the enemy, and the enemy's scary. Then here they've defeated the enemy in some sort of battle.
Right. So are the people who are aflame in pain because they are aflame? Is this a bad thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a flame, if it's actually a flame, or if it's just the way they look.
Okay.
Are they being poetic? But we're saying burn,
Maybe.
burn, burn. Like, yeah.
And then there's obviously a connection. The book or the chapter itself is called Nearer the Flame.
Mm. What happens in this one? I don't remember it.
Yasna is very mean to Shalon. No, that's not quite right. Yasna still declines Shalon's wardship. So Yasna goes and buys some books with the help of Yalb.
Okay,
And
so
she goes back to the Palanaeum to study. And I believe Yasna finally says, fine, because I can't get rid of you. I might as well make use of you.
Okay. So yeah, she's closer to the flame, who is Yasna.
Yeah. And that brings us to chapter 9, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Damnation. Then people with shard blades alight standing before a wall. Wait, 10. I made a typo. 10 people with shard blades alight standing before a wall of black and white and red collected Yesachev, 1173, 12 seconds pre-death, subject one of our own Ardents, overheard during his last moments.
So yeah, this
And
wasn't
then,
they weren't one of the people on the beds. This is just an Ardent that was working there.
correct. And I had a footnote. Collected is different than collected on. So I noticed the pre-death and the before death, and now it's collected on versus collected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then 10 people with shard blades alight invokes the heralds, perhaps, because there were 10 heralds.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Carol. I'm glad you caught it before it was over as well.
Oh, we got a long way to go, Carol.
So let's get down to business to defeat the Voidbringers. Did they send me surge binders? No, terrible. Cut that out. Oh no, we're live. I can't. Yeah,
We've got
heralds.
so the wall of black and white and red. So we know they're red. The Parshendi, red and blue, aren't they? Or, I don't know. Red, black and white and red. Is that? Is it
Do
the
we know the
color? Yeah, I don't know.
Do we know the color of the rock things? Thunderclasts? Before the body of a dying thunderclast, the enormous stone beast lay on its side, vaguely skeletal in shape, granite shoulders, deep red spots on the arrowhead face, as if created by a fire burning deep within the stone. That's interesting. Hello, Spencer. Black and white and red. The Parshendi are black and red, right?
Yeah, they're red
Mostly.
and something. I don't know why I'm thinking red and blue. I think I might just be confusing them with Kolos.
To be honest, Darcy, so am I. 2x speed is best speed.
Yeah, do we seem like we're moving through Jello?
Oh, man. I don't know what else to say on this one. Do you have anything?
Nope.
All right.
This is flashback. No,
yes,
epigraph.
Right. Chapter 9 is Kaladin in the bridge crew, by the way.
Mm.
He is very depressed. And Syl says she's going to leave. And that makes it even worse for Kaladin.
Mm.
Yasna told Shalon her theory already, correct? Yes. She believes, as I understand it, that the Parshendi are the Voidbringers. More or less. Which I still find skeptical. I'm not there yet. But I also think that we cannot be certain whether or not the term... Are they? Does she? Okay, cool. Good to know.
Then these are and the Parshendi.
Okay. But I also find it worth wondering whether or not Voidbringers, the word Voidbringer doesn't mean that they like are purposefully bringing it, just that their arrival will coincide with type of a thing. Something to consider. Because I am expecting plot expansion-y things with regard to the Parshendi in the future. I don't think you'll be disappointed, Spencer, if I may say. I think we get some good reactions. Yes, 10 was a flashback and did not have a death rattle or epigraph. And that brings us to droplets. One of the saddest chapters in the book. This is where Kaladin almost... No, wait, is this the Honor Chasm chapter? Yes, it is.
Yes.
He almost goes down the Honor Chasm
Path of
and
self-destruction. Yeah.
Yes. I'm trying my best, I swear. I even had coffee before this to try and speed
find
things
the
up.
caffeine, guys. And it's morning for me. Still getting there.
Yeah, the cope was real. So real. Cool. Good distinction, Darcy. Anyway, Kaladin ends up not going down the Honor Chasm because wonderful, innocent Syl brings a poisonous leaf. And the epigraph itself is 3 of 16 ruled, but now the broken one reigns. Collected Chachanon, 1173, 84 seconds pre-death. Subject a cut purse with the wasting sickness of partial Iriali descent. Is 84 seconds the longest we've had?
Yeah. That seems
Was that a typo? Yeah. No, it is not a typo. That is 84 seconds. What else could be communicated in that time for such a short statement?
He was having a bit of a seizure, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. Wasting sickness. I guess you're not going to be very lucid. Excuse me. But there is an epigraph later on about diction improving remarkably. So I still don't think that it's the dying person speaking. It's
it's like
else through them.
That's how they recognize that it's not just mumbling, you know. So here we have the first criminal, it seems, because and it's 1173. So they've started with criminals.
Yes. Oh, that is excellent.
It's just one criminal. Like I think they had started before, but yeah, we've got a cut purse now.
Yeah. That Kaladin chapter is probably one of my favorite chapters in the series. I thought it was quite powerful with Syl trying to help him by bringing him the poison.
It was beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent chapter.
We did it as a blind, I think.
We did.
Mhm.
And I was on a different computer at the time with
Mhm.
a weird, I had it on the bed and I had my mic propped up with pillows. Uh, what a
Mhm.
time. So long ago now. This is also the first death rattle. We had not made it far enough in Mistborn yet to know
Mm.
the significance of the number 16. And in many ways, we still don't. We just know
Mhm.
that 16% of people in the mist seizure, right? Oh,
Mm.
and then this one is about wasting sickness, which you said could maybe be seizure-y. What
Mhm.
does that mean?
What is 3 of 16 ruled? Weren't there 16? How many orders are there?
10, I think. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think there might be 16 orders. You guys tell
16
us.
orders of radiance? Because
Yeah.
I thought this was more in the realm of the seven deadly sins. These are, uh, ruin, desolation, cultivation, preservation,
Are there 16,
odium.
lords?
16 what?
16 high lords? Bright lords? Whatever. High princes, sorry.
I think there are 10. I think it's modeled sort of after the heralds. There are, yeah, and there are 10 sects of
Orders.
radiance, I guess.
Yeah.
Orders. Yeah.
So
Thank
3
you.
of 16. What are the 16?
My money is still on these gods or titans, if you will. I think I prefer
Mhm.
Titan because now I'm in the mode of thinking of gods as the Warbreaker gods.
Mhm.
But that episode will air in the future. I'm enjoying Warbreaker so far, Kitty. How about you?
Me too. I'm also just loving that I'm able to read more than one chapter at a time.
Yeah, that's a nice change of pace. Was up so late reading this week's assignment.
Mhm.
Everything specific to Roshar is usually 10. Cool. And then that's going to bring us to chapter 12, correct?
Mhm.
The broken one. Okay, and this was the end of part 1, by the way, so we get some interludes. Another interlude. I don't know if my noise cancellation's on, but I'm flipping through pages.
We can
Okay,
hear
and
the pages.
oh boy, how far are you in Warbreaker? We recorded chapters 6 through 11 yesterday, I believe, off the top of my head. Yeah, the book is out of my reach right now, so I can't double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Yeah.
Now we've got a letter. We are moving away from the death rattles for the time being. Old friend, I hope this missive finds you well. Though as you are now essentially immortal, I would guess that wellness on your part is something of a given. So, Sanderson wit, I guess, or
Mhm.
not sarcasm, banter,
Mhm.
bantery. I realize that you are probably still angry. That is pleasant to know. Much as your perpetual health, I have come to rely upon your dissatisfaction with me. It is one of the Cosmere's great constants, I should think. Let me first assure you that the element is quite safe. I've found a good home for it. I protect its safety like I protect my own skin, you might say. You do not agree with my quest. I understand that, so much as it is possible to understand someone with whom I disagree so completely. Might I be frank? Before, you asked why I was so concerned. It is for the following reasons. Asterisk this, because there is a death rattle in that chapter that we are going to discuss. And Darcy, Joe. I'm still catching up, and I'm curious now if anyone has really looked into the dates and times to see if there's some sort of code or cipher associated with the numbers. I think we briefly talked about it. I'm not a numbers guy. I think I have come close to figuring out the dating system using the Ars Arcanum numbers. But if there's numerology or math involved, I don't think I'm going to get it. And Darcy, once you finish Warbreaker, you should check out the annotations Brandon did for the book. Kitty has the annotations in her Kindle.
Yeah.
Basically some extra.
I'm not reading them now. Yeah.
While we're going through it, but possibly after. We will, I'll ask Libralita to go through them and double check that there aren't spoilery things in there. Yes. Where was I? Right. It is for the following reasons. Atty was once a kind and generous man, and you saw what became of him. Race, on the other hand, was amongst the most loathsome, crafty, and dangerous individuals I had ever met. He holds the most
hold up.
Yep,
I'm still writing the others out here.
Look, I wanted to read it all in.
Yeah. Okay, well, sorry. It's a letter.
Nah, it's fine. I got too eager. But so far, it's not officially confirmed that this letter is written by Hoyd, right? It
might be about Hoyd, but yeah, I don't know.
Or to Hoyd.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm because the interlude, we get the three characters chasing after Hoyd. And I think in the second half of the letter, he mentions, call off your guys because you're wasting they're wasting their time.
So it's from him.
I'm pretty sure Hoyd is writing this. And I believe yeah. And as it so happens, I think when we were going through this part of the book, we were also going through Elantris at the same time, right? So it all felt poignant at the time.
Oh yes, because of him, yeah. But remember, your edition didn't even have the part with Hoyd in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which was sad making for me. But we've got, you can be told by us whenever you two ask for it, because it is not officially confirmed in the series, the to and from of the letter. Cool. Good to know. So perpetual health strikes me as an Elantrian trait. We get mention of the Cosmere Traveler. Element. That's an interesting word right there. The element. What do you make of that?
It's some magical item. Or the person, or a person. I don't know. A MacGuffin.
A MacGuffin. It's iridium. The phrase, like I protect my own skin, again, as we were going through it, felt poignant because we were going through Elantris, and the importance of protecting one's skin was of paramount importance. But I do wonder if whatever this element is, it's literally a part of him, a part of his skin, possibly.
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. This death rattle is in the chapter. Sorry, in A Bloody Sunset. The death rattle is in the chapter, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay.
They break the land itself, he hissed, eyes wild. They want it, but in their rage they will destroy it. Like the jealous man burns his rich things rather than let them be taken by his enemies, they come.
Just another general warning.
Yes. And this one, I believe, was to Kaladin on a bridge run. Okay, let me see. Ba-bum-bum-bum.
Okay, I just put there Bridgman.
Ba-bum-bum.
The letter
Let's
was specific
see,
to one person. The three are employed by him. Yeah, employed by the person who sent the letter. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So in chapter 17, Kaladin deals with the apothecary, and then the thing goes off. The bell, the whistle, the horn, the war horn. That's it. And then let's see. Looking through it. Gadol. It was done by Gadol, who was spasming. No tourniquet. There wasn't anything he could do. He gasps, he falls still, and Kaladin goes away. Yeah, it seems like a general warning. The rage part seems interesting to note, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's not that shocking. We've got rage and burning things. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if this is an age-old conflict, so much so that the Parshendi are known as Voidbringers, rage becomes what generational. That's the word.
I wanted,
They break the land itself. Shattered plains.
Mm-hmm. What's the name? Does it give you any indication of how many seconds before he died? Like, is there some throwaway thing of seconds? I'm just checking. I don't think there is, but just want to check in case, because that would be like giving us another clue. If there's into the second.
It appears to have happened immediately. Taken by his enemies, they come. He gasped, and then he fell still, his dead eyes staring upward, bloody spittle running in a trail down his cheek. His final haunting words hung over them.
Yeah, that's very quick.
Yeah.
Okay, the Starfall's part you haven't read, because I stopped you.
Okay. One need only look at the aftermath of his brief visit to Cell to see proof of what I say. And I believe Cell is Elantris world or Cosmos or something to that effect.
Hold up. Where is that one?
Which one?
One needs only look at his thing to sell. What number is that?
Chapter 21.
Okay.
The 20, there was no epigraph.
Okay, so Elantris was on Cell. So,
Right. So we've got
his brief. Yeah.
We've got Roshar. We've got Cell. We've got. I'm blanking on Mistborn World. It's fine. It'll come to me.
But yes, his brief visit to Cell to see proof of what I say, that would be then Hoyd.
Yes.
So this is talking about...
You're right. That does make it seem like it's talking about Hoyd, unless Scadrial. Thank you, Rishi. Unless someone else visits Cell.
Yeah.
It's so vague. There are so many things it could be. 22. In case you have turned a blind eye to that disaster, know that Aona and Sky are both dead, and that which they held has been splintered, presumably to prevent anyone from rising up to challenge Wraith. Splintered, I put a capital S. I think that's probably not a typo. It was not a typo. Good job, past Dorkus. So we're continuing with the imagery, the essences of things like shattering, shattered planes, shards, broken things. That is noteworthy. And we're getting battle lines drawn in whatever this Cosmere war is. Race seems to be the bad guy. He seems to have
the worst shard, the most dangerous shard.
Yes. And was he the one? Do you think he's the one that killed Aona and Sky?
They're dead as a result. I don't know.
Dead as a result. Maybe they were trying to stop Race. I mean, we still don't quite know whether or not Hoyd is good or bad. He seems to be nudging people in good directions, by all appearances, thus far.
I still think it's, it could just be because his interests align with theirs. They just so happen to do that. It's not that he's actually good in his heart. It's just that right now this is how he wants things to go. That's my suspicion of him. I want him to be good, but maybe I'm just being pessimistic about him.
Right. You have accused me of arrogance in my quest. You have accused me of perpetuating my grudge against Race and Bavadine. Both accusations are true.
Okay.
Bavadine. Have we heard that name?
I do not remember it.
Hold on a second. Please entertain folks, Kitty. I will be right back.
The gallery of maps. This is when Dalinar is trying to convince people to the other high princes to join him, and it ain't working. Flashback. Yeah, I'm just putting them all in. We've got quite a few. I don't remember. There's so many chapters in this book. I hardly remember this letter going on for so long. Actually, I just remember it. Blood rattles, death rattles, and that's it. Hello, tall being. What's up? Dorkus is just away for a sec. Right now, we are going through some letter, and we have some sort of idea of who it's to or who it's about. We are going through all. Yeah, I don't think we have heard of it before. Rishi?
Bebid is not Bavadine. Duh. Sorry, I'm like flipping through what we have covered of Warbreaker so far. Hi, Tal, by the way. Did I? Blue Fingers is not Bavadine.
He's just
No, he's
thinking of things
Haverseth.
with B now.
Basically, no, I'm not. I see Vivenna. It's not one of the mercenaries. Denth and Tonkfa.
He's basically going through the whole of Warbreaker now.
Nope. Just the first 11 chapters that I went, just which is as far as we've made it. Darn, I thought I was on to something. I was so excited for a moment there. Oh, well. Where does that bring us to in the letter? 24?
Yeah, there we go.
Neither point makes the things I have written to you here untrue. I am still being chased. Your friends of the 17th... Go on.
Does yours have still? Because mine it says I am being chased. So must I put still in here? For 26.
I may have misspoken. I am being chased is what I have.
Okay.
24. Yep. 26. Yeah. No still. That's on me. As an audiobook reader or listener, I missed out on a lot of the intentional capitalization, so it's good you clued in on it. Yes. I'm being chased. Your friends of the 17th Shard, I suspect. I believe they're still lost, following a false trail I left for them. They'll be happier that way. I doubt they have any inkling what to do with me, should they actually catch me. Again, this makes you think of the three folks in the interlude.
Mm-hmm.
One of which we know is from Sal. Let's see. Which again hints at this being a letter written by Hoyd.
Mm-hmm.
17th Shard is universe stuff, Cosmere stuff. Let's see. That brings us to Chasm Duty. If anything I have said makes a glimmer of sense to you, I trust that you'll call them off. Or maybe you could astound me and ask them to do something productive for once.
Yeah, just the snark of this writer is so Hoyd. But then again, Vasher even sounds that snarky. So
yeah, it's very Sanderson snark style snark, I think. Any speculation on what the 17th Shard is yet, considering numerology has been important with 10 in Stormlight? I mean, I definitely think it's a location-based thing in the sense that they are of the 17th Shard. And we know they are from Cell, so maybe Cell is the 17th Shard or a part of. As far as Mistborn goes, we have read through chapter 28 in Hero of Ages. So Elend and Vin are planning on going to a ball in Fadrix, and Sazed and Breeze are on their way to Urtio. And let's see, Orasur or Dogasaur, or Tensoon rather, is debating whether or not to escape from the homeland. But Kitte, what is your speculation on 17th Shard?
It's one more than 16. Honestly, it's I wait for these things to just become apparent to me. So yeah, I have theories, but if I have theories when they strike me, but at this moment I don't have theories.
Fair.
We've got Shard and Shard Blade. It just seems like all I can say is universe things.
Yeah. There's really not much to go on yet, at least that I've seen.
Yeah.
I too miss the ball chapters, and I'm very much looking forward to another one coming up. I hope.
Will be quite different though.
Yeah. They're gonna come in, intimidate the folks, shame them for not doing anything about the ash. No, they won't do that. I love the Hero of Ages epigraphs. I enjoy hearing your reactions to the info. Thank you. They have been
Sometimes
very illuminating. What?
sometimes our reaction to the information is like, we knew this, stop. Give us something new. But it is a lot of the time it's like, yeah, we knew this, but we needed it confirmed in text. So there it is.
Yeah. Oh man, the big revelation we had recently was about gunpowder being suppressed. That's exciting.
Yeah, that was crazy. Just casual drop of that existence. Boom. Literally.
Yup. I trust that you'll call them off, or maybe you could astound me and ask them to do something productive for once. For I have never been dedicated to a more important purpose, and the very pillars of the sky will shake with the results of our war here. I ask again, support me. Do not stand aside and let disaster consume more lives. I've never begged you for something before, old friend. I do so now. That really does feel righteous in its begging. Well, hello. Congratulations.
I hate that that kind of hangover that happens when you've been on 2 times speed, and then actually real life normal things that you're hearing are so slow.
Yeah.
This is your brain.
I really like this epigraph. It's so much cards on the table. This is of cosmic proportion. This is important. This is of stakes, of high stakes.
What I was saying when you were looking for the Bavid thing was actually that I don't even remember this being so long. I honestly don't remember because it's just such a long book. I don't remember it. I didn't remember this letter thing being longer than like 3 chapters. So this is, yeah, it's blown my mind a bit because I'm like, I've I don't know, time dilation and retraction has occurred.
Which ones did we skip? I'm still being chased. Neither
Yeah,
point.
we've just gone through. You've just been reading them.
Well, okay. Neither point makes the things I have written to you here untrue. Neither point in reference to you have accused me of arrogance in my quest. He's saying that's true. He's arrogant. And he's perpetuating his grudge against Race and Bovidine. That also doesn't make it untrue. That what they are doing is of cosmic importance, I think. And that Race is bad. He holds the most frightening and terrible of all the shards. Ponder on that for a time, you old reptile, and tell me if your insistence on non-intervention holds firm, because I assure you, race will not be similarly inhibited. So is old reptile an insult, or is it a race of race of reptilians?
No, we want to be Carol. We want to be thorough.
Yes.
We've got
Look,
Atty. Maybe we didn't talk much about this Atty thing.
Yeah. Look, I just think it's a letter, so I like to read it as a letter in its totality, which we can't do, but of course we want to do. Hello, Libralita, or Mistborn Taylor, whichever you prefer.
Hello.
Ponder on that for a time, you old reptile, and tell me if your insistence on non-intervention. So we know that there are games being played by the Titans. I'm calling them the Titans. I don't think they are ever once called Titans here, but I'm thinking of Ruin and Preservation. We know that there's something involved in the rules about being able to pick champions, right? I think we get that in the later chapters of Way of Kings, right?
Yes, we've had that theory. Oh, well, not that theory. That's not Way of Kings. Yes, it is Way of Kings. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So is it that so are these the ones playing the games? Non-intervention, I can only imagine this has to do with helping humans asterisk pick. It was 18 and 19. Thank you, Carol. Pick good over bad. That feels so almost redundant to say, I think. But the idea is that the humans need to be able to decide these things for themselves, to pick these things for themselves. And we get that whatever these Titan things are, they have learned to wait long enough, generations, until humans forget before trying again, right? This is kind of the idea that we're getting. So we've got a faction here that says we should intervene and help them make good choices. I guess this is maybe the Hoid faction. And then there is whoever it is that he's appealing to, who does not believe in helping, letting things play out as they will.
Yeah, I don't know if it's about even choice. It's actually about fighting a person, stopping a person. It's not just about letting the humans make the right choice. It could be literally non-intervention is not stopping race. Because then he goes and he speaks about the aftermath of what happened to Cell. And then he did say it was, the way he started this off was he holds the most frightening and terrible of the shards. I suppose that could be the most frightening and terrible of the planets, if they're all shards, like we've spoken about.
So is race like Teravangian? Is he trying to usher in ruin and odium and whatever other bad Titans there are, which stands in opposition to Hoid? Or is race like Arthas from Warcraft 3, where like he's so gung-ho about saving people that he has gone down the wrong path?
this is where it becomes frustrating to me, because it's like, cool, you can ask all of these questions and come up with all these kinds of theories, but my brain just goes, oh, I don't have enough information, I'll look at it later. I'm just like, no, I'm not happy. I don't like, thanks for this, but it will make sense later on. But yeah, you guys go, like, I'll let you guys do the thinking.
Sure. Atty was once a kind and generous man, and you saw what became of him. Race, on the other hand, was among the most loathsome, crafty, and dangerous individuals I had ever met. So, we've got personality traits in opposition to each other: kind and generous, loathsome, crafty, and dangerous. What became of him implies either a downfall or a death. Downfall meaning turning.
Of his character, yeah.
Yeah. Atty is an
So
interesting name. What were you
Yeah.
saying, Kitty?
Generous man. So you're saying downfall wise that he stops being generous.
Yes. Did
Or he just
race
literally died.
corrupt him,
Mhm.
or did he just die?
Mhm.
Suffer a serious betrayal and then die?
Mhm.
I feel like, similar to how we figured out who the guy from Elantris was in the interlude. I'm blanking on his name. I know it. I feel like we probably know who one or two of these folks are. Maybe. What was the name? Shy, right? Shy is Emperor's soul girl. It's not a spoiler. It's less important to try and figure out who all these names are and their significance, but instead to become familiar with them and the description. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to know that these characters exist.
Right.
So that you can connect them when you do come across them in the other books.
All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So I think those are the two that we missed. Thank you, Carol, for holding us to account on it.
Well, she didn't. She didn't want to. But we were like, no. So
where does that bring us to? Right. He makes his impassioned plea. Do not stand aside and let disaster consume more lives. I've never begged you for something before, old friend. I do so now. And Cabsol's, I won't say proselytizing, but his education about how important it is for men to pick good over evil, because that's how you create more good in the world,
so that
seems
happens
poignant.
in Decision. Okay.
I don't know if that happens in Decision or not. It's just, it seems to be a conversation that I feel like I can just pluck out and apply it to any of the Cosmere stuff. It is
Choose
the
good.
thesis statement of the book. Choose good of the Cosmere. But then we get back into the death rattles, yeah?
Well, this one isn't a death rattle. It's not. It's notes. So this seems to be now
Yes.
Yasna and Shalon notes.
Correct. Definitely correct.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, Kite, would you like to do the reading?
The ones of ash and fire who killed like a swarm, relentless before the heralds. Notes in Massly. You can do it.
Yes. All right. Notes in Massly, page 337, corroborated by Coldwin and Hasava.
I'm going to make these yellow to show that they are not death rattles.
Good idea. Also, I have changed my mind. You will read both parts of the notes.
Okay. So we've got dark. Arrogance is what? It's just more. It's when she's learning.
Arrogance is when Shalon gets very frustrated with the bombastic style of argumentation in her lessons, and she complains about it to Yasna and says they're arrogant.
Hilarious. Okay, so we've got more notes.
Well,
yeah.
Let's talk about this though. Now knowing what Yasna's hypothesis is, I assume she thinks that the bulk of these will be in some way describing the Parshendi.
Yeah, but this seems bigger to me. Like relentless before the heralds. This is when the heralds were fighting. The heralds were fighting Thunderclaws. Are they? I think I've said it before. That are they like evolved Parshendi or evolved what do you call it? Chasm fiends?
It's I feel like they might be their own thing. I'm still not convinced that they fight on with the Thunderclasts, because we don't get any description of them in any scene with the Thunderclasts.
Yeah.
They might be pre-evolved chasm fiends, but even that I'm not sure about. But we get ash and fire. The only ash and fire I see from the Parshendi are when they are killed by Dalinar with the shard blade. The ones of ash and fire who killed like a swarm.
What were those when we went into a vision of with Dalinar, and he saw those creatures, and like he was living that guy's life, that it was that guy that was he was trying to save his daughter, something.
No, that one.
No,
yes.
not
Sealy.
Yes. Yeah, it was like one of the first ones.
Haffa.
So yeah, you remember the names. But the creature, whatever the monster that they ran from there, that seemed, wasn't it like it was a dark being, but was it involved with fire? Can you remind me? Was there fire there? What are those creatures like?
I think they were black smoke creatures. I don't remember fire in that. I mean, we know that
they
the
seemed
Radiants
voidy. I remember. Yeah.
Oh, I see that I had footnotes for things in the letter. Let me
tell us what they are.
Right. In case you have turned a blind eye to that disaster, know that Aona and Sky are both dead, and that which they held has been splintered, presumably to prevent anyone from rising up to challenge Race. I wrote to myself, did Race cause the earthquake that ruined Elantris? I can see how I might have wondered that, but now I don't think that. I mean, maybe. And then 8. Where did I put the 8th footnote? Should be here somewhere. Oh, yes, that will be for the next note, next chapter.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about. Midnight Essence. Yeah, I don't remember fire with the Midnight Essence, just smoke.
Cool. So the next one is They were suddenly dangerous, like a calm day that became a tempest. This fragment is the origin of a Thalian proverb that was eventually reworked into a more common derivation. I believe it may reference the Voidbringers. See Emperor, 4th chapter.
And then when I saw the word emperor, that's where I put my 8th footnote. And I wrote,
Which is
I reread chapter 4, day 12 of the Emperor's Soul here, in case there was a connection. And then I quote, all things exist in 3 realms, Geotona, physical, cognitive, spiritual. The physical is what we feel, what is before us. The cognitive is how an object is viewed and how it views itself. The spiritual realm contains an object's soul, its essence, as well as the ways it is connected to the things and people around it. Arcanum Unbounded, page 34. Forgery sounds very close to soul casting. So, in terms of the note itself, they were suddenly dangerous, like a calm day that became a tempest. I can see how this feeds into Yasna's hypothesis in the sense that they signed a treaty. They seemed calm, and then one day they just decided to do this crazy thing and start a war. I can see the logic there.
Well, I can see also the thing of how did one day they were Parshmen and the next, obviously not the next, but one day they became Parshendi.
Right. Or they were suddenly dangerous, like a calm day that became a tempest. Yeah, if the Parshmen became Parshendi and suddenly just destroy everything. Slave rebellion. I'm Parshendicus. Stupid. Why do you all watch this? This fragment is the origin of a Thalian proverb, reworked. Yeah, so that sent me to the Emperor's Soul chapter, which may or may not have just been a wonderful coincidence, but there is important information. Thank you, Carol. In that passage I read from Emperor's Soul, recurring here with regard to Shadesmar, with regard to soul casting, and the interlude chapters with I think you and I went on a tangent about a cooked chicken dinner, wondering if it's chicken dinner or chicken still. So more Cosmere-y stuff. I wonder if this it connects to how it might connect to Mistborn. Mistborn feels like an outlier, what we know of the magic system.
So far, yeah.
Yes. I feel like I've been speaking for a while, Kitty. Please say something.
I've been speaking.
Yes.
And this, you're guiding us through all of this. So stop thinking that you've been speaking more. All right. We have a flashback. Was there anything else you wanted to say about that one?
Nothing I can think of at this point in time. There's nothing more entertaining than watching people try to figure out the Cosmere, especially when it's stuff you are no longer confused about. Excellent.
Yeah, so at least you understand our confusion because you were here you were once us.
Yes, I think that's the value in this series that we do, getting to watch us stumble along.
I really would just put these things, like if I was by myself, I would just put these things to the back of my mind and bring them up later. You're here for the Spartacus jokes? Yes, Carol.
Okay, so then that brings us to 32.
Yeah.
Side carry.
If my microphone is making funny noises, that's because Daisy's come to say hello.
Yes.
Okay.
And the best part is when we make connections we don't even know about. Yes.
He makes a lot of connections. And he doesn't know about them, but he suspects them, and he will be confirmed. The call that will be massive.
I do so enjoy my called its.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. They lived high atop a place no man could reach, but all could visit, the tower city itself, crafted by the hands of no man. Though the Song of the Last Summer is a fanciful tale of romance from the 3rd century after the Recreants, it is likely a valid reference in this case. See page 27 of Varala's translation and note the undertext.
So, like, my first thought would be here that this is about the heralds.
That city.
Yeah. Oh, right, because she is looking for Eurytheru. I don't think the they here is the Parshendi or the Voidbringers.
Yeah.
You hear the word tower and you think of the tower on the Shattered Plains.
How do you spell Eurytheru?
Urithhiru. Chat, please correct us on that.
Ooh, yay, I did a thing, Jay.
Kitty has already made 2 huge connections, but she doesn't even know when or what they were yet. Excellent.
I'm just gonna go and listen through everything. Eurytheru, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Jasong. Jasong. Jason? Eurytheru, almost the same forward as it is backward. Now that's a very interesting note because semantics.
It's symmetrical. Yeah.
Shalon. Eurytheru. Yakaved. Wait. No. There are others. I remember the semantics chapter, guys. I swear. So maybe it's all of the cities. Nah, that can't be it. Crafted by the hands of no man. I don't think that... oh yeah, Kalak. I don't think this is a Lord of the Rings only women were in construction when the city was built kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I think it was more like maybe crafted by the gods or by nature. We do know that Yezrian built a city or shaped a city. Do you remember the name?
No.
It's the one with the trenches. Telenolot. Because it was brought up in a Dalinar chapter and then in the following Kaladin chapter as well. Sigzil educates the group on it.
So, sure I mean, if a herald shaped a city, that's not a human that did that. That's not a man.
The heralds are viewed as gods, so I think it's fair to say that it was made by no man, yeah. Yeah, I think so. So maybe it's a city that all of the heralds shaped together.
Doesn't have to be
not this one. Let me see. No, not Makabaki.
I'm going to use this time to copy paste more stuff.
Yeah. Okay, not Darathil. Dalinar crashed against them, swinging. Nope, that's a fight scene. I'm pretty sure. No, it's during it comes up when Dalinar is in conversation about whether or not war is economic in nature. It's the city that Sigzil says, like,
that's much
guests.
later.
Yeah, guests can stay pretty much wherever, but they're like not allowed to own land or something. And it's when Kaladin realizes that he's seen the city before in his dream. Okay, it's fine. I've spent too much time on this. What is the next note?
Somatics. They changed even as we fought them, like shadows they were, that can transform as the flame dances. Never underestimate them because of what you first see. Purports to be a scrap collected from Talatin, a radiant of the Order of Stonewoods. The source, Gavlo's Incarnate, is generally held as reliable, though this is from a copied fragment of the poem of the Seventh Morning, which has been lost. That makes sense. They changed. Again, this is kind of the thing of the Parshendi.
Sesamalic Star. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. Huh. Amazing.
I'll put that in the notes. Sesamalic Star.
I don't think Urithiru is Sesamalic Star. I'm just pointing out that I think Yezrian made that city in some way. Okay. They changed as we fought them, like shadows they were. That evokes the mist. Not the mist, well, dark smoke of midnight essence. Can transform as the flames dance. Never underestimate them because of what you first see. I mean, what are the odds that like all of this fire is just brought about by the destruction that they are wreaking? They're burning down buildings and so on, rather than genetic fire, biological fire, demonic.
Yeah. That we haven't seen them. Obviously, we haven't seen them fighting in cities and things like that. It's just been on the Shattered Plain. So we haven't seen whether they favor burning and things like that. But yeah, you would expect destruction would bring would involve some type of fire. Radiant of the Order of Stonewoods. So we've got Stonewards.
Yeah, let's asterisk that so we know that there is an order. I mean, so we know at least one order. Stonewards. I don't think that they are construction workers.
Well, they ward the stones. It makes sense. But
Holy
the
stone?
thing is, are they? We've got thunderclasts. Maybe it's something to do with that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Like they watch out for the thunderclasts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Next one, Storm Wall. So this is I think this is the Kaladin's vision, or it's Dalinar's vision. I don't know.
Let's see. 30. Jumping ahead. There's side carry. There's semantics. Stormwall is a Kaladin chapter. Sometimes it's all right to lie, Syl. 3 bridgemen fell silent. Tell them. Okay, so this is right before he's about to be strung up in the high storm. And he says goodbye, essentially. He says, I'll be fine tomorrow. You'll see.
So we've got now the reference to cities. I walked from Abamar to Urithiru. This quote from the 8th parable of the Way of Kings seems to contradict Varala and Sinbian, who both claimed the city was inaccessible by foot. Perhaps there was a way constructed, or perhaps Noadon was being metaphorical.
So a couple of things here for me. One being eighth parable. Numbers are important. So eighth. Abomabar to Eurytheru. This particular passage, we get Dalinar's interpretation of it in a later chapter, which is essentially Noadon wanting to do it because he could. That it's the journey before the destination. He wants to experience life. All of that stuff. I can kind of see how that connects to Kaladin surviving the high storm. Maybe this is a perilous journey that he will undertake.
Yeah. Can make sense, but we haven't been making many connections between
correct,
between epigraphs and chapter content.
Also correct. Or
okay.
Yes, correct.
A light by which to see reads, though many wished Eurytheru to be built in Aletha, it was obvious that it could not be. Alethala. It was obvious that it could not be, and so it was that we asked for it to be placed westward in the place nearest to honor.
I want to clarify, I was not correcting you. I was like saying it because I was thinking about it. But I apologize if you feel like I called you out or something. That was not my intention.
I thought I think I did mispronounce it anyway. Okay. The oldest surviving original source mentioning the city, requoted in the Vavabrar line, whatever.
I really can't blame you if you did.
What I couldn't give for a way to translate the Dawn Chant.
That's going to get paid off in the next book,
lovely.
I'm sure.
Yes. That's great. And I suppose, this just makes us more aware that, they are looking for Eurytheru.
Yes. And it was that many wished Eurytheru to be built in Alethala. So people had some sort of say. People pre-existed Eurytheru. So it's not like, I don't know, what came first? Mount Olympus and then humans? Or humans and then Mount Olympus type situation?
Okay, so you're saying it wasn't at the moment of creation that these cities were created by the heralds, whatever. It's like they came to the Earth, the planet, and did these things, created these things.
Yeah. So was Eurytheru then built before or after the heralds betrayed everyone?
I'm thinking it would be before. Why would they? Or
why would they go? So as well.
Yeah, because
Eurytheru. Sorry, go on.
I'm thinking if they built, why would they build it after betraying everyone? So we know that they did abandon their posts essentially, and we thought, well, what did they do then? Did they go and conquer worlds, or did they just stay? Like
Eurytheru, I think, was intended to be the capital of the orders of the Knights Radiant. We know from the prelude or the prologue, the prelude, I think. I think it's Yezrian that says they'll be fine. They have the Radiance. So the Radiance did exist at the same time as the Heralds, and then presumably for a time afterward as well. So then the question that I want to know is, when did Noadon live? Because I got the sense that Noadon was the guy that created the the Radiant, might have been the guy to start the Order of Radiance. Is that not what the there's some timey-wimey stuff going on there that I feel like I've forgotten something rather than I'm onto something here. But what do you think?
Forgotten something about
The timeline.
who. Yeah, I'm not remembering exactly the evidence for him creating the Knights Radiant, the orders. It was just that he was part of them.
I think a part of it is that there's a little bit of ambiguity as to whether or not the Radiants got their ideas from the Way of Kings, or whether or not the Way of Kings got the ideas from the Radiants. I really feel like it is the former, not the latter. I always get those two things confused. The first one that I said.
Mm. So that the first one you said was that the
Radiants got the ideas from the Way of Kings. That might mean that Noadon pre-existed or the Radiants, which means he existed along with the Heralds as well.
Mm-hmm.
So specifically, some of this is our supposition. We get one flashback chapter with Dalinar, which seems to have taken place right after a desolation, and Noadon is feeling depressed, and Dalinar says, "You write a book, and you pass on that information." And then I think we're supposed to believe, even though Noadon says, "What a stupid idea."
Okay, well, wait. They already have. They speak about Honestbrain in that chapter, and he hasn't written the book yet. So they had Radiance. I think they did have Radiance
Surge binders.
Yeah.
Can one be a Surge binder without being a Radiant?
I don't think so. Well, not that. I think that's what made that's what allowed you to be a what's the name? A Radiant. I mean, a Knight's Radiant person. A Shard Blade and an Honestbrain. So that you can Surge bind.
Okay.
Huh. So I'm thinking that these tenets or whatever just weren't written. So I'm thinking that the latter, the one that you're saying, that Noadon wrote this stuff down post hoc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's what I think. There's no right or wrong at this point.
Yeah. No, I'm going to have to ruminate on this, I think, in more detail. Mm-hmm. The people believe Noadon's writings formed the precepts for the Knights Radiant. Mm-hmm. Okay, next.
Taking the Dawn Shard, known to bind any creature voidish or mortal, he crawled up the steps crafted for heralds, 10 strides tall apiece, toward the grand temple above. From the yeah.
Sorry, Taylor notes you can be a Radiant or a Surge binder without being a Radiant. We've seen it. I guess that would be Zeth.
Yeah, well, that's Zeth and Kaladin. We don't have Radiants anymore. We don't have the Knight Radiant anymore.
Yes, although I think Kaladin sort of kind of thinks of himself as a Radiant. Sarcastically, this Radiant is getting hungry or something to that effect.
Yeah, it's what they used to be, but the culture's gone. So if you,
You're not a Radiant yet, lad.
Mm-hmm. From the poem of Easter, I have found no modern explanation for what these Dawn Shards are. They seem ignored by scholars. Well, they shouldn't be, though talk of them has obviously prevalent among those recording the early mythologies. Yes. So
I imagine that dawn shards are the herald's shard blades, which,
Mhm.
as described, were even brighter and more radiant than the normal ones. Am I wrong in that?
We don't know. They don't call
Uh,
their blades dawn shards in the beginning, do they?
Give me a second and I'll look through it. But to answer this question, we get a scene with Dalinar, Sadeas, and Elhokar in which he talks about the pilgrimage. Yeah. And now I'm going to look through the prelude for the description of their blades. These blades were weapons of power beyond even shard blades. These were unique, precious. Yezrien stood outside the ring of swords looking eastward. Well, that was fast that I found it. Each was a masterly work of art flowing in design, inscribed with glyphs and patterns. He recognized each one. If their masters had died, the blades would have vanished. That might be all we get.
Mm. So the we've got Dawn Chant and Dawn Shard, right?
No, we do
So
not want the answers.
no. Of course we
Thank you.
don't. No. So we've got the Dawn Chant and the Dawn Shard. So dawn means something here. Is that the dawn of the planet? The dawn
Primordial,
of mankind? Yeah. What is that?
progenitor,
Yeah.
the
So we've got
first.
Dawn Chant has to be is like related to I'm thinking whatever
Rising
shards
action.
are, we whatever shard means as well, we've got shard blade, we've got all of these things that need to be connected, will need to give us, yeah, we just don't have the connections. I know you guys enjoy us theorizing, but yeah, we don't. But we don't want that. We don't want the answers yet.
No modern answer for the dawn shards. They seem ignored by scholars, though talk of them was obviously prevalent. I wonder if this is information perhaps purposefully erased by the Ardentia.
Yeah, could be.
It is fun to speculate.
It is.
This is all the fun. It's most of the fun. It's a portion of the fun.
It's fun, and I think you can tell it frustrates me.
It's fun-strating.
Yes, there you go. Yes.
Does this bring us to Envisager?
Yes. We've got born from the darkness, they bear its taint still, marked upon their bodies, much as the fire marks their souls. I consider Gashashash son Navamis a trustworthy source, though I'm not certain about this. Hold on. Let me just copy paste this quick.
Sure. Fire marks their souls, though. Is this metaphorical fire?
I don't know. It just seems like the pattern of the Parshendi skin again being referenced. I consider, though I'm not certain about this translation, find the original quote in the 14th book of Selv and retranslate it myself, perhaps. Obviously, Gashashash son Navamis is Shin, because that's how we refer to Zeth. So we've got some Seth thing.
Also, lucky us, apparently some of this stuff is still speculated about to this day. We'll be wondering for a long, long time, it seems.
Yeah. Born from the darkness, they bear its taint. So born from the darkness would mean, like, that's where the whole race of Parshendi come from? Or this is what they've decided about them, is that because they're born from the darkness, they bear its taint, which is their marbled skin. Much as the fire marks their souls. Yeah.
For some reason, I'm thinking about Dark Souls right now, and the Dark Soul. and the humanity. I'm also thinking, I mean, it's been a while since I reviewed Dark Souls lore, so I don't know that I can try and make any connections there. But Born from the Darkness perhaps speaks to there's something to connect here between the Parshendi's seeming primitiveness, maybe an unenlightened view rather than literal darkness.
Well, or it could be literal darkness, which is those smoke monsters.
I think I watched Sanderson fight an Elden Ring boss at one point. Anyway, continue, Kitty.
Yeah, basically what I was saying is that the what do you call it? The darkness could be those smoky things as well.
Right.
Right. Next. Burned into her within a heartbeat. Alizov was there, crossing a distance that would have taken more than 4 months to travel by foot. Damn! And who is Alizov? Another folktale.
How big is he?
Yeah. This one recorded in Among the Dark-Eyed by Callanam, page 102. Stories of instantaneous travel in the Oath Gates pervade these tales. Okay, Oath Gates makes sense. If we say Oath Gates, we've got Oath Bringers, Oath Breakers, all of those things. And then we've got Oath Gates, and we're talking about instantaneous travel. So Oath Gates would obviously, I would think, be the way by which they did this instantaneous travel.
Teleportation. And we also do know that Raoden can teleport.
I don't
Just
remember.
putting that one out there.
Oh yes, he did. Yeah, he did make the. And yeah, they have runes and things. This could be it.
Yeah, and we do know that the way the magic in Elantris works is pictographic in a way.
Yeah,
is that the word?
But yeah, I guess. But then the distance from Elantris makes the power. So you would
Less,
need to. Yeah. So it doesn't have to be exactly the same magic system for that to be working. Yeah.
Point being, they can teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Or it says crossing. It doesn't say crossed. I feel like teleportation is instantaneous, so there is no ing in it. It would be crossed a distance. So this could be surge binding flying. What Kaladin
the thing
did.
is, crossing a distance that would have taken more than 4 months to travel by foot. So that's not just speed. That does seem instantaneous, and heartbeat implies instantaneous. But you could also say it's just hyperbole.
Yeah.
But there are stories of instantaneous travel, and the Oath Gates pervade these tales. So it seems like that it should be. They would know that the note implies that instantaneous travel involves Oath Gates. So it's not just a surge binder being fast.
Right. Hi, DM.
Hey, DM.
We'll be right back. 30 seconds.
Okay. Let's see. Guys, I'll zoom out for you guys just to see how much we've done. Fit map. Look at it. It's so pretty. Yeah, so we'll share this document if you want to just have it's just nice to have it laid out, I think. But yeah, we've gone quite a way. There's a lot of chapters in this book. I need to reread the whole thing just, as a normal at a normal pace, so that it can just make sense again to me. But then again, there's just so much reading that we're doing. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that.
Yeah. Although we are about to take a couple weeks off, but no, spend that time with your family and friends.
Yes, that's the whole reason. Elantrians are very OP. I like them.
Yeah.
I don't find them like maybe they're OP in the Cosmere, but I guess no, I just liked it. Yeah, audiobook it. Yeah, I've got the audiobook, Jay. So I'll do that. And you know what? I've got an 8-hour flight, so there's that. So
Yes.
yeah.
Kitty, you said that you have a bit more time than anticipated, right? So we are good to continue.
Yes, we're good to continue.
Wonderful. Hooray. Thank you, Kitty.
Pleasure.
That sounded weird. Seriously, thank you. Next.
Death upon the lips. Wait. Yeah, it's that one. Death upon the lips, sound upon the air, char upon the skin. From The Last Desolation by Umbrian, line 335.
Is this one of the ones that Yasna showed Shalon near the end?
Be. Yeah, it might be, because it really is obvious that we're talking about the Parshendi here. Because it's death upon the lips. They sing. They're singing while they fight. Char upon the skin is just the black marbling.
I suppose so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Char burn. It really feels like, in some ways, it's so much more like what we humans are doing to them rather than the other way around, though, at times.
Yeah, they're on fire because they're being killed. And it's always just over the top, guys. Could you just actually give us a historical account?
Right. By the way, the chapter. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
No, you.
Of course, that's not allowed. That's because we're supposed to be confused, and he loves his mystery.
Right. So the line itself in the chapter is flame and char, skin so terrible, eyes like pits of blackness, music when they kill.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay, that's a different translation, I suppose. Music when they kill. It's very similar, right?
Yeah.
The structure of that. They are a mess in Rosha. I want to go to the Palladium or whatever and go and figure out all this shit. But basically it's all been lost to time. Myth becomes legend, and then all of that just fades. Yeah.
All right, what's the next one?
Beggars and barmaids, like a high storm, regular in their coming, yet always unexpected. The word desolation is used twice in reference to their appearances. Okay, see pages 57, 59, and 64 of the Tales by Hearthlight. So, Hearthlight.
So we note the numbers 57, 59, 64. Again, I see how this connects to Yasna, considering the Parshendi to be the void bringers. And she is of this cyclical opinion that this is a recurring event that we just forget about each time and fades into myth and legend.
Sorry,
which we do know, which I think we do know is what the Almighty says to Dalinar in the last vision, the rerun. Which is to say, the Almighty says something like he's figured out that all he has to do is wait long enough and you'll start fighting amongst yourselves. He doesn't have to do a thing.
We don't know who this he is. The leader of the Parshendi, the bad man.
Odium?
The badman.
The badman. If you had the history books, how much can you trust them to be accurate? Look, as someone who has read Livy and a little bit of Polybius. Yeah, there's trust is an issue. Some Livy, not all of Livy. I'm working on it, guys. I promise.
I was looking for a connection with the number of seconds. Like 57 seconds before death, 59 seconds before death, 64 seconds by death. This is how far and wide I'm reaching for theories, guys. But yeah, just page numbers just wouldn't necessarily be a good way to hide messages, because page numbers can vary across editions. So yeah.
True.
Like a high storm, regular in their coming, yet always unexpected. So yeah, it's the whole note that's been taken here is just that a desolation is a coming of the Parshendi. Okay.
Right.
The rich. Okay, so here we got another one. They lived out in the wilds, always awaiting the desolation, or sometimes a foolish child who took no heed of the night's darkness. So that makes it, again, it's a nice connection with Parshendi, because they are out in the wilderness.
Very boogeyman.
Very boogeyman, but in reality, that's literally where the Parshendi were found.
Yeah.
A child's tale, yes, but this quote from Shadows Remembered seems to hint at the truth I seek, which is that the Parshendi are the void bringers. See page 82, the fourth tale.
Look, I just see Shadows Remembered and I get so mad at Shallan for her jab.
Because it's boring to her.
Yeah. The entire premise of Yasna's scholarship is to try to decipher what was true from the actual accounts of history and then apply it to modern times, so even the in-world historians don't trust it.
Yep. It's just all a mess. You can't trust any of it. It's really like you would have to interpret things of the time, and history is, it's insane, because there's just no way to be accurate with any of it.
We just don't know. We can postulate, theorize, hypothesize,
and just tell you what sources say, and that's it.
Yep. We can collect
if you believe
data.
The source, yeah. You can basically just go put an if in front of everything. If true, wild. Like, that's basically it. Okay. Yelignar, called Blightwind, was one that could speak like a man, though often his voice was accompanied by the wails of those he consumed. Okay, that does not sound like a parchment, guys. But
no, it doesn't.
The unmade were obviously fabrications of folklore. Obvious? Curiously, most were not considered individuals, but instead of personifications of kinds of destruction. Okay. The quote is from Traxel, line 33, considered by a primary source, though I doubt its authenticity. Okay, well, yeah, we've got things like the Night Watcher and things like that. So why can't we have things that consume people? Obviously, it's not there. This could be something that comes at the late stage of the desolation. Seems like there's a cycle to the whole thing.
Yeah. Like I'm still, I think when we were first going through this, I imagined Yelignar as, one of the 7 deadly sin things: ruin, odium, we don't know any Parshendi names, do we? Besides Shen, which was given to him by Kaladin. So I don't think we could say, oh, well, that's clearly a Parshendi name. That doesn't seem right to me.
Didn't mention any of them either, hey?
Right. Blightwind sounds like a name we could find in Warbreaker for a more evil deity,
Mhm.
or god, but that it says one that could speak like a man, as if that's an unnatural thing. I don't think this is a Warbreaker god. Um, though often his voice was accompanied by the wails of those he consumed. Uh, Again, that leads me back toward it sounds like Ruin, sounds like Odium. But the Unmated made it seems like they're maybe servants of the Titans, rather.
Mhm. Child of Tanabast. Though I was due for dinner in Vedin City that night, I insisted upon visiting Kolinar to speak with Tivbit. The tariffs through Iritiru were growing quite unreasonable. By then, the so-called Radiants had already begun to show their true nature. Following the firing of the original Polonium, only one page of Terexim's autobiography remained, and this is the only one line of any use to me.
No, the Library of Alexandria burned? No.
Mm-hmm. It seems like it's there went there several, but
Yeah, I'm
this
pretty
was the
sure.
first fire. Yeah, so it's the first fire, and that just makes me think all of the things that were lost. So all of those confirming things, all gone. Who started it?
Yeah.
Somebody left a
Oh,
candle. You don't need
yeah.
candles. You've got storm
Mm,
lights.
yeah. So the existence of tariffs suggests Urithiru being a literal place through which trade occurred,
Mhm.
and the existence of tariffs upon a city that was, or a place um, in which resided the heralds, which fought for no king and all of them, suggests turmoil and political battles, so to speak. So a tearing of the fabric, so to speak. Hmm.
So that is what they've seen as the radiants are the ones that are associated with the tariffs.
Yes. So at some point, the citizens of this world got it into their mind that the Radiants betrayed mankind.
Mm-hmm.
If the Radiants are the ones introducing the tariffs,
Mm-hmm.
that suggests either that they decided they wanted a more leadership position in the world, more power, or it could be that maybe the nations of the world were starting to think, we defeated the Everstorm, we won, so there's no need for radiance anymore, and they stopped paying tithes, and the
Mm-hmm.
radiants were
Yeah.
weakening because of that, and so they like had to take the measure. Um, and then, of course, history remembers that as the Radiants are the bad guys here, because we get the vision of the first betrayal of the Radiants, which is the Radiants giving up their
Mm-hmm.
shard blades. So I didn't get the sense like if the Radiants are giving up, uh, you can characterize that as a betrayal, but it's not like them turning on the world, showing their true nature type thing. Now there could have been, a step in between that where they gave up their shard blades. Then we see the people at Feverstone keep fighting for the shard blades, and maybe they called themselves Radiants
Yes,
because
and
they
they're
took the
the
shard blades.
yeah, and they're the ones. So they're running around with the name Radiant and dragging it through the dust.
Right.
Mm.
So there are a lot of possibilities here, is what I'm
Mhm.
trying to highlight.
Yeah. With Storm Blessings, is there? So that was Child of Tanavas. That was 46. The 47. Is there a there? There are no epigraphs.
47.
Yeah.
There is an in chapter one, I believe.
but there's no epigraph. I just want to check
I
that there's no epigraph.
I don't think so, but I will double check that now. I just opened to 53. The spine is cracked. C46, Child of Tanavast. Hey, Dunny said. Gaz shrugged. Teft grunted. Kaladin, Syl asked. A courtesan. Storm Blessings, 1 year ago. There is no
Okay, so it's a flashback.
epigraph.
Flashback. Hmm. Okay, and then we've got Strawberry. Ugh.
Wait, so are we going to read the death rattle?
Oh, the red. Sorry, yeah. Go. You read that.
He watches, the boy hissed. The Black Piper in the night. He holds us in his palm, playing a tune that no man can hear. Sen, cracked sternum and shattered ribs.
Mm-hmm. The big bad. Very, very bad. Yes. And me too with Child of Tanavast. Like, what did he stand for? I'm thinking Child of Tanavast is, if he is like the herald of something, then Kaladin is a representative of that, like a paradigm. Yeah.
Paragon of honor.
A paragon. Yeah, that one. Yes.
Child of Tanavast. Child of honor.
Yeah.
I assumed he was a descendant of a herald.
Could be. Like it could
Maybe.
be metaphorical child, but it could be literal as well. Because we don't know what the heralds did after they abandoned their posts, essentially. I don't know how they would leave the planet, because they could have done that. But yeah, it seems like they might have just gone off and lived human lives. Who knows?
Yeah. So who's the Black Piper?
I don't know. It's the big bad.
It's not Teravengian, is it?
No.
No, I didn't think so. That's a big stretch.
Mm-hmm. This seems very much supernatural, talking about a god, otherworldly thing.
Yeah, I mean, I hear Piper, I think Pied Piper. So I'm pretty sure the Pied Piper was a villain, wasn't he? Didn't he like lure a bunch of kids to their death or something? I have to review that story.
But a piper is somebody who plays the pipes, and he's playing a tune that no man can hear, but it seems to be bad, and he's watching you. So it's just creepy. Creepy and scary.
Didn't Hoyd play on an instrument not unlike a pipe? Doesn't he
plays all kinds of instruments.
Manipulate people? Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was a villain. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Silicon Valley?
Mm-hmm. It's still on. Well, there's lots of clips that I see that I'm not familiar with. Yeah.
That was a fun show for a while. He didn't get paid.
Yeah, Carol. Like, come on. He's got to do something. There's no Pied Piper union.
Oh gosh. Yeah, so I don't know. Black Piper, it's invoking manipulation. Someone, a puppet master, a dark actor manipulating, playing a chess game. I don't know how many other ways I can say it. It's fairly clear, I think. I mean, mysterious but clear at the same time.
Yeah, bad guy. The end.
Yeah.
Then Strawberry. They take away the light wherever they lurk. Skin that is burned. Cormshin, page 104.
So I haven't seen anything about the Parshendi taking away light.
Yeah.
What else was he supposed to do?
Exactly. He's a sympathetic character. I'm with you, Carol.
So I haven't seen the Parshendi take away light. I mean, I guess you can argue the Surge Binders who are sucking in light are taking away stormlight, but then they glow in response. And we've got, I heard that, and we've got Syl saying she doesn't like the shard blades, but she seems to be okay with surge binding. So I don't think we are supposed to take from this that surge binding is bad.
Mm. And yeah, you could try and go, oh, well, skin that is burned they glow, but that doesn't make sense because it would have to be skin that is burning, or for me to even try and make that leap to glowing. So burned just could just be the simple explanation of they're red.
Yeah. I imagine Palpatine using Force Lightning on Mace Windu, and then Mace Windu just like turning into a burnt crisp.
But yeah, it does make sense, Jay, that he says, I've considered someone taking away light as in extracting stormlight from gems. That would work with a surge binder. I think that makes sense, but maybe it's because they have surge binders. I don't know.
I was gonna say I can't imagine a surge binder as a lurker or lurking, but Zeth kind of does some lurking a bit in the assassination chapter and others when he's gathering information and so on. Wherever they lurk also invokes many to me, not a few, and I don't get the sense that there are many surge binders. But
yeah, this is the past. This is the past, so we don't know how many surge binders there were. Yeah,
but they can take the light in that sense. So
these things could all be confused together, I think. They could all just be like anything that is fearful comes from the Parshendi. So there you go.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, this is that format, the Ketic thingy.
Yes, they do see the smoky.
Yeah, so it could be this burned skin, like skin that is burned. It doesn't. We don't know this. Like it could just be a weird description that you could make a connection. It's just not as connected as if it said burning, then I would be a bit more like, yeah, that's surge binders. But the light part is very surge bindery. Yeah, could be poetry rather than literal burning. Exactly. Stop with that. Like, this is the thing. Our sources are all just poetry. Like, here's another one. Radiant of birthplace. The announcer comes to come announce the birthplace of radiance. Okay. Though I'm not overly fond of Ketic poetic form as a means of conveying information, this one by Alan is often quoted in reference to Ethereal. I believe some mistook the home of the Radiants for their birthplace. Okay, so yeah.
It can be both, metaphorically speaking.
Yes, it's where the idea came from. It doesn't have to be where the people came from.
Yes. Exactly. Like it is on this spot that we decided to form 10 orders of radiance to protect the world from the Voidbringers. And so this will be our city.
From devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To protect to protect the from evils of what? Something in love. Truth and love.
From the stars above.
I used to know this. I know this. I know it. Come on now. To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Okay, Jesse, James. Okay, I'm very happy that I have it. Sorry, guys. I would just like
2 Pokemon things in one episode.
Yeah. Unite them. Okay. Yes, but that's where they united. Exactly.
I like the Ketic poetic form. I think it's neat.
Yeah, well, it seems like something that Branderson is very fond of as well. Obviously, that he created it, but he likes palindromes, and basically, it's a palindrome with words.
I saw a meme about palindromes earlier today. I kind of wish I had saved it for this very moment.
I thought there was going to be next Caledon will evolve into sadness. I mean, that's
Poor Kaladin.
Okay. Pokemon has a game called Unite. Maybe we're onto something. Yeah, you see, everything connects, Jay. Seriously, I'm going to be doing that. Like anything I consume today is going to make me think, like, because that's my brain's default thing to do right now is how does this relate? So you make a joke, but that's probably what my brain's going to be doing. Okay.
Oh gosh. Flame and Char. No, you do it.
Flame and Char, skin so terrible, eyes like pits of blackness. A quote from the Iliad probably needs no reference notation, but this comes from line 482. Should I need to locate it quickly? So this is basically, it's kind of like it reminds me of where was it? We had the same sort of
yeah. I think we more or less
thing.
covered this one when we
Yeah.
covered the other, because this is one
Death
she
of-
shares
yeah,
with Shalon.
Yeah, the death upon the lips, sound upon the ear, char upon the skin. Same sort of thing that we get here. Flame and char, skin so terrible, eyes like pits of blackness. And that's where I got the idea of, wait, when they get killed with a shard blade, their eyes go black. That's what I made a connection with. But are their eyes just black? I mean, don't know. Do they have colored
I don't know.
eyes?
It's still, this one really does sound to me like what Dalinar sees when he kills them, and the God, what is it when they're fighting and they get the adrenaline drug?
The thrill.
Yes, the thrill. When the thrill dies and he's looking at the corpses.
Right. Highway to the sun. Highway to the sun. Let's just put this here. Ooh. Okay. I'm standing over the body of a brother. I'm weeping. Is that his blood or mine? What have we done?
We're back to the death rattles.
Oh, we're back to death rattles. So this has to now be a black dated Vivinev. Yeah, you read now.
Okay. I'm standing over the body of a brother. I'm weeping. Is that his blood or mine? What have we done? Dated Vevenev, 1173, 107 seconds pre-death. Subject, an out-of-work Veden sailor. So, it was done by a sailor, and this is in Carbronth, we will eventually learn. So, Taravangian's a murderer. This, I think we probably talked about it in the episode, but this evokes the thrill and like coming down from the thrill. I forget where this was in terms of the Feverstone Keep vision, but there's a lot of post-fight clarity going on.
Especially with Dalinar when he's, or even in the fight, actually post thrill, but still inside the battle.
Yeah, there's people that need to relearn that fighting is bad. Rip Dunny.
Yeah, Dunny.
Dun dun dun.
E. Sorry. This is, you know what, that was just as good as the earlier joke that Carol was here for.
Indeed.
Yeah. All right. I tried to do a callback, guys, but I couldn't. But anyway, tell us what happens in what is the thing of Danny?
Me?
Yes.
Wait, I was reading
these are
chat.
death rattles.
Oh, but we're
These
doing
are
a highway
death
to the sun.
Oh.
Is there no? There's no more to.
What
in
else do you
that
want to add to
chapter,
it? Yeah.
in that chapter, we get Adolin talking to his father about not what's the word? Retiring, I believe. And then we get Feverstone Keep. This is Feverstone Keep.
Mhm.
Okay, and that's why that likely is why that particular one seems poignant. Okay, Dunny. The Dunny chapter. Yes, I'm caught up. Sorry, guys. We've been going for almost 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm having a wonderful time. I hope you all are as well. He must pick it up. The fallen title, the tower, the crown, and the spear. Dated Vevahach, 1173, 8 seconds pre-death, subject, a prostitute, background unknown.
Okay.
Abdicate, yes, that's the word.
That just makes me think of Kaladin with a spear, because Kaladin's a spear guy.
Yes. So the he means one person. So we can't be like Kaladin the spear, Dalinar the crown, Szeth the tower type of a thing, I think. But I get what you're saying. The fallen title. Is it the fallen title of Radiant? Is it the fallen title of Herald?
If you look at the symbol of look at the symbol for Dalinar's house. What is it? There is a tower in it, I think. Or there's the tower and a crown.
Colin House?
Yeah.
Where is the symbol?
It will be in on chapters with Dalinar in it. It'll be
Yep,
just,
there it is. I see a shield. I see, I guess, a tower and a crown.
Yeah. So
I
the
don't
crown
see a spear, though.
Yeah, but the spear would be Kaladin. We're adding the spear. There are some things with spears. I think look for a Kaladin chapter. I think sometimes there's spears there. Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Spears in like a circle.
The trio of the tower, the crown, and the spear makes me think of Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, kind of a religious connotation type thing, in a way, by the way. And yes, I see in Wandersail the picture for Kaladin. The tower, the crown, and the spear.
Yeah, that seems to be the one that indicates a lot. It points a lot towards certain characters.
Yeah.
A title can also be a banner. Ah, yeah, that's true.
The Blackthorn.
Yes.
Kaladin Bridgman.
The tower, the crown, and the spear. The tower could be Dalinar. The crown could be Elhokar, because he's of the same house as well, by the way. So, and the spear would be Kaladin.
The tower, the crown, and the spear. Maybe it's Shallan in the tower studying, Dalinar the crown, and Kaladin the spear.
Either way, we all have to unite. Those things need to unite and rise again and all of this stuff.
Thank you, Jason.
Mm.
Okay. I want to come back to that one. I don't necessarily mean in this stream, but I will not
You will
be
hear more.
happy. And yeah. I'm sure at some point it will be glaringly obvious, and we will celebrate.
Mm-hmm.
Gibletish?
Yes.
The burdens of 9 become mine. Why must I carry the madness of them all? O Almighty, release me. Dated Palahesses, 1173. Unknown seconds pre-death. Subject a wealthy light eyes. Sample collected second hand. Okay, second hand. Noted. We will learn. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Burdens of 9. I think in the chapter discussion we did go 9 becoming it's 9 because the those are the 9 that abandoned their post, and this is the remaining guy, the remaining herald.
Tollanel?
Yeah.
I think it was Tollanel. And it's interesting because we learn in the last chapter in the book, I think it was, he's a Dark Eyes. So if this was delivered by Tollanel, and this is given by a wealthy Light Eyes,
Mm-hmm.
well, what does that mean? I mean, it means that any of these guys speaking through the dead could be Light or Dark Eyes, I guess.
Yeah.
They are not seeking those of like form, so to speak.
Yeah. They're just occurring. You just realized what this means? Right. Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's things that like you haven't thought about in a while, probably because you haven't been this far back in a long time. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. It's a cool experience. I've had a little bit of that with not revealing new stuff, but just a new appreciation with Dorkus reading Wheel of Time. So I love Wheel of Time, and I get the same sort of feeling of, oh, okay, just wait until you hear this. Just wait until you learn this. I know the feeling now. It's great.
This also seems like an appropriate time for a shameless self-plug. There is a Discord. I have a Discord with a spoiler section, specifically where no one is allowed to tag Kite or I, but you can speak amongst each other about these revelations you have, if you so desire. It is a growing community, and I post memes regularly, semi-regularly, a fair amount.
In the in like maybe 10 years we'll be able to go into the spoiler section. Yeah.
Indeed. Okay. On to the next one.
Mm-hmm. Well, we didn't say, yeah, the burdens of 9. The only thing I spoke about is that was the last. We thought about it being the remaining herald that was left behind.
Yes.
Anything else you wanted to add? Because that was just me.
Not that I can think of at this moment. Why must I carry the madness of them all?
I guess it
I
was
feel
the
like
madness.
we haven't.
They have
Go on.
madness. They have madness because they left. So why must I carry I carry the consequences of their madness.
Yeah. I feel like there's something there that I haven't. I feel like I might have been too into the Tollanel of it. And maybe there's something, that madness. Nah, I don't know.
And what you think
Sanderson
with
does
the visions, etc.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point, I promise. Sanderson does a really good job of making some of these easy to figure out, some that seem easy but aren't what they seem at face value, and some which require a lot of investigative work. Yes.
It's a very good business model for a writer to be employing, because you will continue going back to his product a lot.
Yeah.
To try
Well,
and
then
figure
you
it
get, yeah, and then you get the readers who feel smart for figuring out the ones they can figure out, and then having their mind blown for the ones that they couldn't.
out. Yeah.
Win-win.
Yeah, and then it develops a community by design. Yeah, he's a very smart man.
Smart.
Mm-hmm.
An emerald brome?
Mm-hmm.
A woman sits and scratches out her own eyes. Daughter of kings and wins, the vandal. Dated Paula Heaven, 1173, 73 seconds pre-death. Subject, a beggar of some renown, known for his elegant songs. Huh. Well, I hear a beggar known for his elegant songs, and I think of Dern in Hero of Ages and his
Dern?
drumming.
Oh.
Spook's Contact.
Well, I also think
I
of
don't.
Hoyd in that as well.
Sure.
Because Hoyd
And
is a
I
beggar
don't.
in Mistborn.
Yeah. And he was whistling.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I believe this came off the heels of the interlude with the girl going and defacing the art, and I think prying eyes out of statues.
Mm-hmm. Art D, what? Art Destructor.
Daughter of kings and winds. You hear winds, you think Kaladin and his association with the winds. Obviously, Kaladin is not a daughter, and I don't anticipate him having a daughter at any point in the near future. Scratches out her own eyes evokes Oedipus fighting against fate.
Mm-hmm.
Woman sits and scratches out her own eyes. Daughter of kings and winds, royalty.
Could even be a metaphorical representation of Yasna somehow. She is doing that. She's fighting fate.
Is she a vandal?
Well, she's the joke. Well, there is a vandal. If you're a vandal, if you're hurting your own eyes, you're vandalizing your face. That's how I took it. Yeah, we got a beggar. Also, I guess it's pointing towards, look, they started taking beggars and all different kinds of people off the streets to get more samples.
They're becoming more desperate. Okay. Anything else on this one? All right, moving on to the next. Light grows so distant. The storm never stops. I am broken, and all around me have died. I weep for the end of all things. He has won. Oh, he has beaten us. Dated Paula Hakev, 1173, 16 seconds pre-death. Subject, a Thalen sailor.
We've got 2 Thalen sailors.
Yes.
The light grows so distant, the storm never stops. I'm broken, all around me have died. Then this one is, I'm standing over the body of a brother. This is his blood. Is this his blood or mine?
I don't see. I mean, I see that connection of the sailors.
But that's about it. They do seem to, you can see that there are way more dark-eyed ones than there are light eyes, because I've been putting a black border around the dark eyes, and
Oh,
just
interesting.
normal with light eyes, and there's been way more black. And it makes
Brilliant.
sense. That makes sense because they were using expendable people essentially, but only if a light eyes became sick would they end up being taken as a sample.
Kitty, every
Holding
once
all
in a
these-
while. Sorry,
yeah.
continue.
No, that's it.
Every once in a while, you do something that I just think is so amazing, so brilliant.
Oh,
So,
it's so
like,
yeah.
so I can't believe you're doing this with me type thing. And that's one of them. So you're
Oh,
amazing.
thanks.
Yeah.
I have my moments, guys. Just you have to stick around for them.
It's like the dark eyes would be seen as more expendable. Yep, he beat me to it. Daughter of kings and winds. Yeah. Okay.
You still
Light.
beat it. You're still on that.
Yep. Light grows so distant. The storm never stops. I am broken and all around me have died. I weep for the end of all things. He has won. Oh, he has beaten us. So who is he? Is it Odium? Is it... I mean, it can't be the Everstorm. Like, if the Everstorm wins, they're all dead, right? So, people working on behalf of the Everstorm, like Taravangian is,
I don't
seemingly?
feel like I feel like the Everstorm is something that is sent by the big bad. It's not the big bad itself. It's a weapon.
Yeah.
It's something that it uses, it wields. It might be part of the big bad, but I don't feel like that's the only thing. That there is a storm out there just brewing, and that's the big bad.
Yeah.
When there is a he has won, I think of an entity
Yeah.
outside of weather.
Yep. On to Wandersail then.
Mm-hmm.
I hold the suckling child in my hands, a knife at his throat, and know that all who live wish me to let the blade slip, spill its blood upon the ground over my hands, and with it gain us further breath to draw. Dated Shashanon, 1173, 23 seconds pre-death. Subject, a dark-eyed youth of 16 years. Sample is of particular note. And then there'll be another one in this chapter as well. But let's focus on this one for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Particular note. Is this one of the nurses? Hello?
Dark-eyed youth of 16 years. Why do you say this is one of the nurses?
Because the concept of holding a child in your hand, drawing blood for it to die, that's what Taravangian is doing. Now, maybe killing babies might be too far even for him, because we know he tells himself that he feels guilty for what it is that he's doing, I think, or something like that.
Killing a suckling child will not give you any data. But
Yeah,
I guess
well,
you'd want to kill the
not
child
necessarily, because
to
we know there's one where they talk about diction improving upon depth.
Mhm.
So I wonder if, like, Taravangian told this nurse, kill the baby, and she's like, no, I'm not going to kill the baby, it's a baby, and so they killed her instead. And then this is the this
That
is
makes sense. I'm with you.
wild theorizing.
No, but it makes so much sense. And all that know me, at his throat, and that all who live wish me to let the blade slip. They will, it's to save us. Spill its blood upon the ground over my hands, and with it gain further breath to draw.
That is the justification that Taravangian gives for doing what he
Mm.
does, and the sample is of particular note. Is
Mhm.
because it is the same as the other ones about the healers drawing blood. So, but then what does that say about the rest of the death rattles? If that itself was the death rattle, unless it is not a death rattle, and that just happens to have been her last words. I think I think that one's one too far.
What?
That
I
it
think
just happens to be your last words.
No, I don't think it's that. It sounds very poetic, and yeah, that's why they would have noted it. It's not just last words.
Yeah. Look, I'm just saying it is possible it is a dark-eyed nurse doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the chapter we get, and all the world was shattered, Maps yelled. The rocks trembled with their steps, and the stones reached toward the heavens. We die, we die. Have a good evening, Carol. Loving the stream,
Good
but
night,
I really have
Carol.
to sleep. So sad. I'll be sure to watch the rest tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
You almost made it.
Thanks.
Thanks so much, Carol.
Yeah, thank you for staying as long as you did.
Mm-hmm.
All the world was shattered. The rocks trembled with their steps. That's the rock things.
Mm-hmm.
Underclassed.
I mean, you could have the world
Or he knows what he's referring to. That's a big one. What, Kitty?
Yeah. The rocks trembled with their steps. That could be just an army as well, marching. Just all of them. Doesn't have to be just one.
Yeah.
But the stones reach towards the heavens, like that. If they're stone beings, that's what evokes stone beings. Those stone thunderclass things. They are tall, big, scary monsters.
Right. And the world is shattering as they are rising from the earth.
Mm.
Otherwise, I also would like to know what shattered the
planes.
The planes. Yeah. And that brings us to 58, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Resh-Shafir, the Midnight Mother, giving birth to abominations with her essence so dark, so terrible, so consuming. She is here. She watches me die. Dated Shashaben, 1173, 8 seconds pre-death. Subject, a dark-eyed dock worker in his 40s, father of 3. Why note that he is a father of 3? I guess it connects to Midnight Mother giving birth. So it's topical.
Or it just shows us how horrible the whole Teravangian thing is, because he's a father of 3 and you're killing him.
Oh yeah, that too. Giving birth to abominations with her essence so dark. So midnight and essence we've got. So perhaps this is an archangel of ruin in some way. Resh-Shafir, the Midnight Mother, and then what was the other? Digonarthus, Yelignar, called Blightwind, Digonarthus. Which one was that one in?
It was a couple back, but it's on the top. There, Yelignar, called the Blightwind. So this is consuming. The other one is, what's her name? Giving birth. And this, I wanted to make a connection with the
Digonarthus, the Blackfisher.
That hasn't been in.
It's in chapter 67.
Okay. Where is the one that says they're born of darkness? Let me just hold up. Yeah, just search your document there.
I found what I Resh-Shafir, the Midnight Mother, her essence so dark, so terrible. What were you looking for?
Just born of darkness.
Born of. How do I have no matches?
I've got it here. A darkness unseen, they bring the darkness. Born from the darkness, they bear. So that is chapter 38. So there isn't, for me, born of the darkness, and then we've got this mother that gives forth abominations. So yeah, I'm connecting it. Born from darkness. Okay, Midnight Mother. The Midnight Mother gives birth to the Parshendi, supposedly.
Okay. Noted. So we're getting several names at this point of like syllable, then name. Digonarchus, Reshafir, the other one. And then an epitaph, a title. But this one, it seems, I think, is of ruin because of the midnight essence, which we associate with ruin because of the black smoke. Ooh. Does that bring us to the next one?
Yeah.
Above the final void I hang, friends behind, friends before. The feast I must drink clings to their faces, and the words I must speak spark in my mind. The old oaths will be spoken anew. Dated Betabanon, 1173, 45 seconds pre-death. Subjects, a light-eyed child of 5 years. Diction improved remarkably when giving sample. So the old oaths will be spoken anew. In some way, I wanted to connect this to Kaladin. Oh, this is it. The feast I must drink clings to their faces. Kaladin breathes in the stormlight from their beards.
Yes.
Above the final void I hang, he jumps over the chasm.
Wow.
Friends behind, that's the bridge crew. Friends before, that's Dalinar. And the words I must speak spark in my mind. That's it. Ah.
He does. All of this is there.
Yep. Okay. I'm so happy right now.
And the words I must speak spark in my mind because he doesn't know the words, but then he says it. Oh. Wait, when that happens though, that doesn't happen in this chapter. We must just put a connection between this and that chapter. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so dated Betabanon, 1173, 45 seconds pre-death. Subject, a light-eyed child of 5 years. Diction improved remarkably. So before we had this revelation, the big thing that we focused on was the diction element.
Yes.
I hang. Go on.
Some are like that makes me think that it could be that they tried to kill babies to see if babies would suddenly speak because of this. We've got this diction remarkably improved. So then they start going, oh shit, will babies do this?
Interesting. Yeah. Above the final void, I hang. But I don't think Kaladin says this. And like maybe he'll say it in a future book.
I think it again is all just poetry wise. It's gone into a poetic sort of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something that say his soul would say, you know,
or it's someone watching through Kaladin's eyes, and it's a prophecy type thing, trying to divine this.
Yeah. So these sort of things, the ones that give us, you know, what's actually like where you are, what you're doing. I hold the suckling child in my hand, a knife at his throat. This could be, is there some part where somebody has a suckling child, or doesn't have to be a literal suckling child. Can also mean the honor chasm, but yeah, the feast that I must, for me, the feast I must drink clings to their faces. That's the beards. And the words must speak spark in my mind. I think this very much is on it. It happens in the last few chapters. I'm totally with Dorkus on this. But here, I hold the suckling child in my hands. that could be metaphorical. A knife at his throat. Know that all who lives wish me to let the blade slip, spill its blood upon the ground over my hands with his gain as further breath to draw. Could this be a metaphor for Gavilar, not Gavilar, for Elhokar? He's basically like just a child, and if we just kill him and Dalinar becomes the king, it would be better. Something like that. You could make it's as wild as you want.
I mean, it could be about killing the metaphorical child within and growing up.
I'm standing over the body of a brother. Is that a blood or mine? Flame and char.
I mean, it could be Sadeas contemplating betraying Dalinar, and the baby is the burgeoning, hopeful trust and pathway toward goodness that he destroys when he betrays him. If you get one right, do you want to know? For the moment, I'm going to say no. But
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say no for the moment, but thank you.
It's just making me review all of them now, how they could try and 3 of 16 ruled, but now the broken one reigns. That could be something to do, I don't know, with rulers in Alethkar. I don't know. 10 people with shard blades of light standing before a wall of black and white and red. This we heralds Parshendi, but this could be in the future. 10 people with shard blades of light, like the coming.
Yeah. Although we've got Dalinar giving away his blade, and I have a hard time imagining Kaladin will ever willingly take a blade. So which 10?
Why can I still hear the rain? Seen the end. I've heard it named the Night of Sorrows. No. I'm dying, aren't I? No. A man stood on a cliffside and watched his homeland fall into dust. No, I don't think so, because it's not the I'm in. Yeah, some of them seem to be past things and some are future. So let's get back to it. But that was that was the best revelation ever.
I'm so happy with it.
Okay, sorry.
I'm yeah. Okay. I think she's just looking for connections.
I'm just
the whole purpose of the stream.
Yeah, I'm just looking for metaphorical ways that it can these rattles could refer to the narrative in the same way that this did.
Yeah.
Like when there is a first person sort of. That's what I was looking for. If I was doing this research of the death rattles, I would want to classify them as were they in first person, when does it, like, give them tags of is there a vision, is it just a vision of war, all of that. Yeah, some are more vague than others. Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I feel like we have gone through. Yeah, I feel like we have gone through ones already that we should know and just haven't gotten it. Are any of these Shallan?
That's what I was trying to do, but a bit too quickly. So the point is that the diagram is here, and you'll be able to look at it and figure it out.
Woman sits and scratches out her own eyes, daughter of kings and winds, the vandal. Who picks up the title, the tower, the crown, and the spear? Dalinar?
again, the title doesn't have to be the title can be separate to those three things.
Yeah.
Considered questionable as well.
Taking the Dawn Shard, known to bind any creature, voidish or mortal, he crawled up the steps crafted for heralds, 10 strides tall apiece toward the grand temple above. Someone's going to go there. Someone's going to find a Dawn Shard and do that then. Though many wished here at no. They changed even as we fought them, like shadows they were that can transform as the flame dances. Never underestimate them because of what you first see.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't. I wouldn't be looking at that one because that's talking about a they. It's talking about the enemy. The one that we've gotten here from Kaladin about Kaladin is it's in the moment. Like that's what I would be looking for. There's a
present tense.
You're looking for to show because there's different kinds of revelations here.
Yeah.
See here, here's one. In the storm I awakened, falling, spinning, grieving. Kaladin did that when he was strung up.
Yes. Chapter 5. I have seen the end and have heard it named, the night of sorrows, the true desolation, the Everstorm. That is Dalinar. Because Dalinar has seen the end. He has the vision, and he hears the Almighty call it the night of sorrows, the true desolation, the Everstorm.
Yeah.
Can you put a note there that I think it's Dalinar?
What is it? What chapter is it?
5.
It's just
no hints, please. Thank you, though. Even if they're super vague.
Where is 5?
For the moment. If we change our minds, we'll let you know. Excuse me.
Dalinar does this. Okay. Oh my goodness. Come on now.
Oh no.
The zoom is a problem. But let me just go. What is the chapter's title?
Heretic.
Okay, there we go. Okay. So
and 4 is Shalon.
4 is Shalon. I'm dying on.
Wait, maybe not.
No.
Why do you take him in blood? Who's that? But Shalon can see the things.
Yeah.
And she was, she had the unaliving attempt, even if it was faked, although they weren't taking her blood. And then Yasna did the soul casting to heal the blood. So maybe it's not.
No, I think so. It could be Shalon.
Okay, this one might be Shalon.
Sees the geometry heads.
Yeah. Oh, we're also going to have to go through these and see if we can apply Zeph to any of them.
Yeah. Her blood itself is what you call it? Is healed. It's changed. Brandon gives a lot of tidbits outside the books that you probably won't connect on your own. There's a group that has collected them all, and they're referred to as words of Brandon. Yeah, that's the thing. I was worried that that's probably what's gone on, is that the reason people found out is because they got extra stuff. But yeah, I would rather get to the point where I've got all the information and then be told about it. So the hints would only be, they would be the most valuable when I have way more knowledge of the world.
Hmm.
Okay, I don't.
Two,
Yeah.
two would not be Teft, would it?
Okay, so basically, could we finish all the chapters and then you could
I'm
do that?
sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Okay. Sorry.
Let's
No, it
do
is
all
just,
the
it is
chapters.
reframed how I think about some of these. And
Yes,
it's like I
absolutely.
knew it, but I didn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Just before you do that, though, let's finish them because we're almost
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
And there is one, and there are ones we can point out as we go along right now.
Sure. Okay. 60. That which we
Mhm.
cannot have. The death is my life. The strength becomes my weakness. The journey has ended. Dated Betabanes, 1173, 95 seconds pre-death. Subject, a scholar of some minor renown. Sample collected secondhand, considered questionable.
Mm. Yeah, the journey. This could be way in the future of
Yeah.
the book, because
Someone's
Kaladin
death.
dies. Yeah.
Or maybe
The strength
Zeph.
becomes, yeah, Zeth. The death is my life. So what? The assassinations. Um.
I think that could also be right.
hmm. Uh, so I just want to put in here Zeth. Okay.
Hi, Retro. I would want all words of Brandon to have mod review before being revealed to Dorkus or Kitty. I'm 2 hours behind, so can't make specific comments, but I'm seeing the chat, so I thought I'd come in.
Thank you, Retro.
Probably for the best.
Mm-hmm.
A special thank you to those that, to the mods on the channel, by the way. You guys are awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Okay, Zeth, question mark?
Mm-hmm. A surge
yeah.
binder, because a surge binder losing their stormlights could have bad effects, like the strength becomes my weakness. But then again, the reason I also thought of Zeth is the death is my life. He's an assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that surge binding is super effective against shard blades.
Mm-hmm.
So there might be something super effective against surge binders. Haha, third Pokemon reference this episode.
Okay, and that is a scholar. So I put this a scholar as light eyes.
Yeah.
Also considered questionable. It sounds like this could be something that is. It could be a radiance thing, journey before destination, all of that sort of stuff, and it's a second hand, so it could be jumbled up. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Unreliable narrator.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right for wrong.
In the storm I awaken, falling, spinning, grieving. Dated Kakanav, 1173, 13 seconds pre-death. Subject was a city guardsman. Mm-hmm. That could be Kaladin in his dream. Yeah.
Kaladin
I think you're right.
Yeah, when he wakes up the storm.
Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination, cereal before milk.
That's exactly it. So life before death. The death is my life. The strength becomes my weakness. The journey has ended. Like that does sound like the words journey before. All of that. It could be, if it's secondhand, that's probably what the person had said. And that might be when what's the name? Kaladin says the words.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Bad interpretation, bad translation.
But that's what they actually were saying, because it's a second-hand one. Okay.
3 glyphs. The darkness becomes a palace. Let it rule. Let it rule. Kakava, 1173, 22 seconds pre-death, a dark-eyed Soleil man of unknown profession. The darkness becomes a palace. Yeah, this seems like someone working on behalf of evil.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything
What?
here. Just warning.
Yeah. Yeah. Bad things are coming. Don't trust the Voidbringers. 63. I wish to sleep. I know now why you do what you do, and I hate you for it. I will not speak of the truths I see. Kakasha, 1173, 142 seconds pre-death, a Shin sailor left behind by his crew, reportedly for bringing them ill luck. Sample largely useless. So, like, I imagine them unaliving this person, drawing his blood, and like maybe he sees the death rattles occurring, so he knows why they're killing people. And maybe he is like determining, I'm not gonna death rattle just to screw you guys over.
But this could be a future Yasna and Shalon.
That as well.
I know if they found out the truth, but then they will not speak about it because
But Shalon, but they
they
don't
know.
hate each other. Oh, yeah, maybe Yasna finds out what Taravangian is up to.
Yeah. That's what I'm
She's
thinking
like,
in
I'm not,
future.
yeah.
Or it could go all the way back to when Yasna killed those guys. But this is thinking. This makes me think more of the Taravangian theory.
Yeah, I think it's prophecy for her finding out about Taravangian, or someone at least, but likely her.
Okay. Also, samples largely useless because it seems to talk about,
or it could be Zeth, not that he has a choice in the matter to speak or not.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's all prophecy, wishy-washy. You can make it fit.
Yeah. They come from the pit, 2 dead men, a heart in their hands, and I know that I have seen true glory. Kakasha, 1173, 13 seconds pre-death, a rickshaw puller.
So we already had the theory that this was Kaladin, well, Dalinar and someone else. Like we were thinking about it.
Yes.
Like who this is.
And we were wondering if it was Adolin, or we were wondering if it's Kaladin.
And we thought the heart was a gem heart.
Yep.
They come from the pit, 2 dead men, and I don't know if we did at some point think, okay, Dalinar and Kaladin, because they both emerge from the fight.
Reborn. In a way. Changed.
And
forging they're both supposed to die, but a heart in their hands, they are forging a relationship with each other.
Exactly. Dalinar's kind of won Kaladin's heart.
Yeah.
As well.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, it's well, they're both holding a heart together. So it's
Yeah.
So wishy-washy.
They are of one mind, one intention. They both seem to think the same things of the Parshendi. They both seem to share certain ideas. True glory, honor. I can see it. Daladin, Kalinar.
It would be Daladin because Dalinar was born first.
Yes. I
So
see
yeah, these
them.
are
What?
sorry, I think what has reframed this for us is that we're not seeing we're not the death rattles are not literal. It's just imagery. It's very poetic stuff, but it can relate to well, not very mundane, but to real life in a different way. I don't know. It felt before that I was thinking people said these things out loud at some point.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. No, the death rattles have changed for me now.
Hmm.
In a way. In a way. Also not, but also yeah.
Yeah, they've
Um,
been that revelation was like a keystone. It really just it or cune. What's it? A cune? What's that thing? It's basically it's like the
cornerstone?
stone that
Tentpole?
no, not a cornerstone. The stone that
Pillar?
that basically unlocked translation. Anyway, it basically yeah,
Rosetta Stone.
Rosetta Stone. Yeah, exactly that one.
Yes. And now we're
Mhm.
on 65, which was the episode that aired today.
Mhm.
Exciting. I see them. They are rocks. They are the vengeful spirits. Eyes of red. Kakakez, 1173, 8 seconds pre-death. A dark-eyed young woman of 15. Subject was reportedly mentally unstable since childhood. By the
Maybe
way,
that's
I
some cope by the person. Yeah.
cope, yeah. If I didn't say it before, I love the idea that they're writing down things that aren't death rattles because they think
Mhm.
they are by mistake.
Yeah.
Um,
But they don't say. I guess I think the thing that they can do is just say questionable.
yeah,
When they're not too sure. Um,
yeah,
but yeah, I like that. Uh, we've got here the subject was reportedly mentally unstable since childhood. I like that. That it could be cope like, oh well, this is why we kill. This is the kind of person we kill now. Mentally unstable people.
yep.
Um,
She's a
but
burden
also
to her
it's
family.
yeah,
Therefore,
exactly.
let's sacrifice.
So yeah, we're not removing someone very productive from society. But then it could also be just a way to say maybe this is just somebody rambling. She was unstable, so we're not too sure that this is the one.
Yeah. Bum 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 bum. I
Also,
mean, maybe this.
we've got eyes of red written, yeah, not black.
Yeah. Yes.
Mhm.
This could maybe be Dalinar in the Noadon vision, seeing the Thunderclasts for the first time, but
Mhm.
I don't really think that to be the case. I could see it being whoever does see Thunderclasts for the first time when they do make their reappearance.
Mhm. Okay.
That chanting, that singing, those rasping voices. Cocktoch, 1173, 16 seconds pre-death. A middle-aged potter reported seeing strange dreams during high storms during the last 2 years. So I think one of the big revelations for us in the episode, which I guess is going to air next week,
Mhm.
is Dalinar's not the only one seeing visions.
Yeah. It helps that
And
someone with power in the world is seeing the visions, but it seems like yeah, this recording is playing to quite a few people.
yes, and that
Mhm.
means whoever this person is, and the visions started during 1171, is a person of
Mm.
note, and his loss is probably of significant detriment to the world. I assume the people who see the visions are important, valuable people. 16, good. That's a good catch. 16 seconds.
Mhm. Yes.
And the chanting, singing, and rasping voices, those sound like Parshendi.
Yes. Yeah, it seems very clear that it's Parshendi.
Yeah, so it could be any number of people at the Shattered
Mhm.
Plains,
Yeah.
maybe. Let me no longer hurt. Let me no longer weep. Daiganarthus, the black fisher, holds my sorrow and consumes it. Tonatesach, 1173, 28 seconds pre-death. A dark-eyed female street juggler. Note similarity to sample 1172-89. You're when that episode airs, you're going to hear us go back and look through all of the 1172 epigraphs. I don't think we found any unique connection.
Well, let's see. Well, could we collect an issue? Did we go through all of them? Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you want to go through them right now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Victory, we stand atop the mount.
No.
Similar.
I don't see a similarity here.
They are a flame, they burn, they bring darkness when they come into your skin is a flame, burn, burn, burn.
Daiganarthus holds sorrow and eats it. I don't see that as a fiery.
I'm just thinking of the person, light-eyed spinster. Because the similarity doesn't have to be the exact sample, but yeah. I'm cold. Why can't it's gonna know? I have seen the end and heard it named the night true desolation everstorm. And then we've got Nope, yeah, we were right in the episode. Yeah.
Dark-eyed female juggler. Black fisher. Pied piper. Black piper.
And we don't know the number of numbering conventions either with these.
Right.
They don't seem to, yeah.
I guess that brings us to 68.
Yeah.
We're in the home stretch, guys.
Yeah. Okay.
They named it the final desolation, but they lied. Our gods lied. Oh, how they lied. The Everstorm comes. I hear its whispers, see its storm wall, know its heart. Tonatanes, 1173, 8 seconds pre-death, an Azish itinerant worker, sample of particular note. I hear its whispers. Could be death rattles. Maybe not. Libralita and or Taylor, as you prefer, does not see it there. Dash 83, that is. I assume. So this could be any character realizing that the Everstorm is coming. It could be Dalinar. Or at some point be Dalinar.
Yeah, it could be Dalinar because Dalinar knows that it's not the final desolation. That God is dead.
Yeah. Or that the heralds. I mean, as soon as you realize that the Everstorm is coming, what comes with that is the realization that the heralds lied.
It's that it wasn't the end.
Yeah, because they said it was, and clearly it's not. And so far as we're aware, Dalinar and maybe Taravangian are the only ones suspecting this moment. There are probably others. I just don't think we know them yet. Now it's going to bother me until I figure out what it's referencing. Curse you, Brandon. 69. All is withdrawn from me. I stand against the one who saved my life. I protect the one who killed my promises. I raise my hand. The storm responds. Tanatanev, 1173, 18 seconds pre-death. Dark-eyed mother of 4 in her 62nd year. This could be
Sadeas.
Kaladin. Oh, you think Sadeas? I think Kaladin.
I stand against the one who saved my life.
Oh, I protect the one who killed my promises.
But yes, that could still be, that could be, what's the name? Kaladin himself, because he's protecting a Light Eyes.
Yes, Taylor. Wait.
Yes, I know. Chapter 69. All is withdrawn for me. For you?
I'm going to double check and see if that's a typo. One sec. What is it? 16. Part 5, chapter 70. Nope. Going back a few pages. Nope. Almost there, guys. I promise. I guess it's a long chapter.
I stand against the one who saved my life. How would that apply to Kaladin?
All is withdrawn for me.
Mm-hmm.
All is withdrawn for me. I was thinking like he's out of energy.
Mm-hmm.
He Dalinar saved his life and he's going to like he's telling himself he can't do it. He's been here before. He hates the Light Eyes so much. There might have been a promise in there at some point. He raises his hand and the storm responds. Well, that could be surge binding. Then again, all is withdrawn for me could mean like whoever's making it is a leader of some kind, and like the waves part for him. It's Moses, and the Red Sea is parting for him. Maybe Dalinar and Kaladin will get into a fight, because like I've been saying, I'm really excited to see them butt heads. Excuse me, butt heads. So maybe Dalinar will betray Kaladin in some way.
No, I'm thinking this has happened. This is one that's already happened in the book. All is withdrawn for me because all of the things that he thought about Light Eyes it's been thrown away because of Dalinar. I stand against the one who saved my life. You could argue that the Light Eyes are the ones that saved his life because they allowed him to live when they betrayed him. I protect the one who killed my promises. Well, Dalinar is the one that killed his promises, because he promised himself he would never care about a Light Eyes or never trust them again. So Dalinar kills that promise. And then I raise my hand, the storm responds, is he starts using his stormlight to protect him, because this is him making the decision. This feels like this is him making the decision to do it.
Yeah.
Yes, I also understand. Yeah, Taylor, the withdrawn light could mean this person doesn't have a choice. Exactly. Like the person didn't withdraw themselves and the separation was made for them, if that makes sense. Yes. I feel like that did happen to Kaladin, where it was like he didn't, the choice of running away and all of that, it wasn't withdrawn from him because he could still have done it. He didn't have to protect Dalinar, but now it came down to it. The point is, when I hear the withdrawn for me, it's like, everything is out of the way. Yeah.
So it's Kaladin against Amaram. Then I stand against the one who saved my life. He is against Amaram. I protect the one who killed my promises. Kaladin promised to protect Tien, and he protected Amaram. I raise my hand, the storm responds. That one.
Well, it could be protecting Dalinar or killing or protecting Amaram. It fits for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The day was ours, but they took it, the boy cried. Stormfather, you cannot have it. The day is ours. They come, rasping, and the lights fail. Oh, Stormfather.
So that just makes me think of a time where they thought they won a, what do you call it, a battle, and then it actually wasn't. Oh, it doesn't tell me where it's from.
Did I not put that in? Or, I mean, I see that I didn't, but wait, this is chapter 71? Did I think that might have been, okay, I see there's, hold on, 71. I believe this was in the middle of the chapter. It's the one that Zeth hears. It's not an epigraph.
Yeah.
Okay. That explains it. And it's the last one of the book, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The day was ours, but they took it. Stormfather, you cannot have it. The day is ours. They come rasping, and the lights fail. Oh, Stormfather. So I guess this could be Kaladin could be Kaladin rescuing Dalinar. It was the Parshendi's day. They were winning. Why would they be praying to the Stormfather, though? I mean, I guess it's possible they could. The day is ours. They come rasping and the lights fail. The lights fail being Kaladin taking the Stormlight. Unsure.
Yeah. That's it.
That is it. I don't know that I have it in me to do another epigraph stream. I mean, for this particular book, but this revelation that we've had does make me want to go through them again, at least privately.
Oh my goodness, it's been 4 hours.
Yeah, if I do come to any new revelations, maybe I'll just talk about it in the Discord in the no spoiler section. Yeah, good book.
Let's see. I'm trying to I'm exporting the mind map for you.
Thank you.
As a PDF.
Yes, and that will be posted in the Discord as well at some point, probably. Don't hold me to it, but I will try.
Here you go. Yeah, it's whenever you want it. I won't upload it myself. Okay. Yeah. There. Okay.
So yeah, look, I'm hypercritical of my audio in the coming chapters, but I think we have some really amazing moments in the many blinds that we do now through the end of the book. I think you'll enjoy them.
You shall. Hey, like this video, by the way. Like the stream, guys, if you haven't already.
If you like, it would be tremendously appreciated. And feel free to subscribe to Kita if you get a chance, because she's got a great channel.
Sometimes I do stuff.
Yeah. And thank you all for hanging out. It's been a long stream. And we'll see you next time.
Okay, thanks,
Okay,
bye.
bye.